This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh yeah. Needs a bit more time, that one. Definitely. How you doing, White Walker? How you doing, Yishwam? How you doing, Shonin? How you doing, Saber? How you doing, Siri, Zurich, Bartimeus? Hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Back again.
This was by design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds. Exclamation mark ID if you want to join the lobby. And the war has not got the lobby code pinned to the top chat today. So exclamation mark ID is, guys. Oh, there it is. There it is. How you doing, War? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How you doing, Magic? How is everyone? Let me get the YouTube chat up real quick. Let me get it up. There we go. That's good. My title card worked today. Excellent. You love to see it. And to the one person that hit the like button on YouTube, freaking legend. One legend. Actually, speaking of hitting the like button, I noticed something very interesting the other day when I was checking the YouTube. So we had about 20 like average viewers or something on the YouTube yesterday. And when I checked, this was like very early on in the stream, like very, very early on when the stream started, we had like 20 likes. And there was like 20 people watching. So whoever it is that's coming in at the start of my streams and hitting the like button, thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. And I know it's those people at the start of the stream, because then over the course of the rest of the stream, we went up to an average of like 80 to 100 viewers. And we're only at 30 likes. So out of those first 20 people, I think 18 people were hitting the like button. And then out of the next 100 people that you get, only 10 of them are hitting the like button. So I know that those of you that are getting there early on the YouTube, freaking legends, hitting the like button, I appreciate it, man. Good stuff. I saw you shooting some people down in the comments of the Mount YouTube video. Go and play with the AI teammates. Well, no, it was because they were like, basically, I made that entire video. I even put in the video, listen, if you're just looking to have fun, that's fine. Do whatever you want. But then they come into the comments and they're like, actually, mounting is very good and I do it at the start of the hunt every time. I'm like, no, it's not though. I've just proved to you why it's wrong. I've just literally given you empirical evidence as to why it's bad at the start of the hunt. You don't want to do it. Maybe my teammates shouldn't be putting their mantles on at the start of the hunt. Fuck off. Like, no. Everyone puts their mantles on at the start. That's what everyone does. Basically. Like, come on, bro. Like, I was trying to give you just like a decent, informative video to help people. And I didn't say that mounts were just objectively bad. I said using them incorrectly is bad. And still people were like getting offended by it. I'm like, come on, man, dude. Just, I'm trying to help the community. Make everyone, you know, a little bit more effective out on the hunt. Do more damage. And then someone else was like, I was reading a comment to one of you guys that was talking to somebody. I don't know who it was. I can't remember, so I apologize. But one of you guys was talking to someone. And one of you guys said, well, maybe your hunts are taking 35 minutes because you're mounting. Like someone says, well, a mount could be quite useful, you know, to help get the hunt done in 35 minutes or so. And I actually thought they were joking, but no, they were being dead serious. Someone was like, no, well, if your hunts are taking 35 minutes, maybe you should try not mounting. I think they said something like that. It's like, yeah, it's probably a good idea. But it's like, you can't do this. Listen, you can only help people that are willing to learn and listen. You can only help people that are willing to learn and listen. You can't help people that... Some people just don't want to. They don't want to hear it. They have their way of doing things and they think it's the best. even when there are other people that are doing the same thing 1,000 times better than them. And you can see it, like video evidence, video proof. They don't want it. They don't want to hear it, man. They don't want to hear it. 90% of the community is hopeless. Maybe not. Well, I don't know. If you're watching this channel and you're taking in the Twas teachings, assuming I'm not teaching you something wrong because I'm ignorant to the correct facts, which I will always try and learn what's correct and what's wrong and update my knowledge based on the meta shifts and things like that. Yeah, for example, people using heroics with the 4-piece GOG on longsword, because I think there was one person that was using 4-piece GOG on longsword, and I was like, oh well, you don't really want to use that. But it turns out they were using heroics with mutual hostility too. Well, that actually does make sense. So yeah, if you are doing that, but I mean, you wouldn't do that in a casual hunt. You would still use Gore Lord Soul, 100%. Can I paste your Nexus link, please? I have an unemployed friend looking. You can share links in my chat. We just ban bots if they share like a bad link, you know? Because otherwise, how can you share links for clips and stuff? You know, that you make. And then how do the clips get views and get more traction? They literally can't do it if I ban all links. It's easier to just deal with the bots than to ban all links. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, of course you can. The people who think mountains are good are demi-humans. Fucking hell, I wouldn't go that far. Like I said, mounting does have its uses. It's situational. But the main thing I was trying to eliminate in that video, if I'm being honest, is the people that run in at the start of the hunt and mount the monster immediately. There is one thing I didn't mention in that video that I'm a little bit annoyed that I didn't. Most of the time at the start of a hunt, a monster is extremely predictable. A monster will do 2 roars, one because it's seen you, one for the enrage. If a person mounts, you cancel that. So if you're a longsword user, now you don't get your 2 EI slashes up to red. If you're a sword and shield user, you don't get your offensive guard active. Same with lance. If you're a charge blade user, you don't get your savage axe for free. If you're a greatsword user, you don't get your offensive guard, or you don't get your I don't know, something else up. If you're a dual blades user, you don't get your true demon mode activated. So I really should have put that in the video, but I completely forgot about it at the time. And it wasn't until I was watching it back and it was already uploaded like yesterday. I was like, dude, how did I not mention that? But yeah, one of the best things about not mounting is you have a very predictable setup at the start of every single hunt. So an experienced player will be doing like a mini script to get themselves combat ready and buffing themselves up. You could pin that in the comments. Yeah, I probably should, honestly. Serious, a good idea. I was thinking of doing that, actually. Yeah, doing good, Slater. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Greatsword goes forward. Greatsword just gets free hits. That vid does have a good amount of views. Yeah, I checked it. It's okay. It's okay. It's not too bad. I've had worse. I've invested more hours and more time into a video and gotten worse views. So, yeah. I wouldn't say it's good. For me, I'm very hypercritical. Like, for me, if it was good, I'd be like 10,000 views. I'd be like, yeah, that's all right. I can. That's pretty good. But 2,000 views, I think it's at about 2,000. It's okay. I guess considering the game's like, you know, a little bit on a downward trend, 2,000's not too bad, actually. Yeah. Even if you help 10 people who help 10 people, it's worth it. That's the idea, man. That's the idea. If like 10 people watch that video and like have the epiphany, holy shit, he's right, then they're gonna go into their hunts and not do that at the start of the quest anymore, and it's gonna make the experience better for the other 3 people in the hunt that potentially won't do that. So that's kind of the idea, right? I mean, that's my entire channel basis. Everything I teach you guys, everything I'm trying to do is to just make your general hunts a little bit more coordinated. Not like speedrunner level. I mean, if you want to do that, you can do. I know some of you have started practicing speed runs, which really is great. But I just want you to get a little bit better at the game, basically. That's it, including myself. I want to make myself better at the game. That's my entire MO. Right, where's my moustache wax? We'll get the moustache sorted. Got my wallet. Oh, there it is. I've got so many Monster Hunter figures on my desk at the moment. It's getting a bit cluttered. What's the switch axe combo? I'm currently trying to learn it. So it's triangle, and then you want to press triangle, and then you press triangle, and then after that you're gonna press triangle, and then again you're gonna press triangle, and then after that you press triangle, and then you might press R1, and then after you pressed R1 you press triangle a couple times, and then you press R1 again, then you press triangle, and then you're gonna want to press triangle again, and triangle, and then wait until your bar gets down again. You keep pressing triangle, and then you press R1, and then you're gonna press triangle. That's switch X. There you go. Congratulations, you've mastered it. That's switch X in this game. Yeah, that's literally it. The circle button combos are completely fucking useless because they're. I mean, they do fill up your gauge a little bit more than the triangle, but you don't use them other than if you desperately need gauge. Because otherwise you get gauge from the counters or... yeah. Or just by pressing triangle. And because it does more damage anyway, so yeah. What about an Xbox controller? So that's Y. And you press Y. You can press Y again. And then after that you can press Y. And then you're going to press Y. And then you can press Y again. Then you're going to press Y. And then you might press R1. Then you press Y. And then you press Y. Might even press Y again. And then you press R1 again. And then you go press Y. Then you're going to press Y. Then you're going to keep pressing Y until the bar goes down. Alright. And then just when your bar's about to run out, you're going to press R1. Then you're going to press Y. Then you're going to press Y. Then you're going to press Y again. Then you're going to press R1. Then you can press Y. And you can get it just Y. Too many buttons to remember. And then people have the audacity to come in here and say Switch Axe is fine. Switch Axe is great. Dude, Switch Axe is not great in this game, man. I love the fact that they buffed the triangle moves, but they didn't buff anything else. So all you press now is triangle. And it sucks. That's the combo for Swags. Your highest DPS combo should never be pressing triangle. That's... I mean, unless you're Greatsword and you got the TCS, I guess. But, like, for Switch Axe, dude, hell no. Switch Axe has got so many cool combos. And the only thing you ever do is press Y. It's demoralizing. It's disappointing. Right. We'll get some tradition done. Get the moustache sorted, and we're ready for a stream. There we go. Righty-ho. I'm not joking, by the way. That is legitimately your highest DPS combo. Especially if you're wearing your corruption mantle. Oh, shit, no. I didn't plug my controller in. Whoops. Uh-oh. Hopefully this doesn't, like, change my mic over to, like, my controller. Dude, I swear to God, ever since I bought this thing, the DualSense Edge, it's been nothing but good times and happiness. I swear, man. Like, using the regular PS5 controller was such a pain with PC. But ever since I got this thing, it's been... I don't know what it is about it, but it's just been so much better. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm doing alright, Slater. How are you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Greatsword goes forward. Yeah, Greatsword goes forward. I mean, to be fair, Greatsword does use circle a lot as well, doesn't it? Like, shoulder barging. Uses triangle circle a lot as well. I mean, Switch Axe does have the counter. I'll be real with you, though. I haven't been using it as much anymore, the counter. Especially on certain fights. I actually just prefer to do the iframe sidestep, like OG. Because the counter is so... It's so painful when it misses. Like, when... Not even when the counter misses. When the monster misses you, even though it hits you. Because for some reason, the counter hitbox... I don't even know what's going on with it. It sucks. Switch axe is so close to being like the greatest version of switch axe. It needs a couple of changes. I almost put it in the same category as hammer, but hammer's a little bit more refined. There's a bit more diversity to playing hammer as well. Towards running out of mega demon drugs. Nah, it's fine, dude. They last you ages, man. They last you ages. I've got what? Assuming I craft more, I got a bunch. And getting nourishing extracts is kind of easy now. We can literally farm nourishings like super easy. Is Rise Switch Axe better? I'll do it 100%. Rise Switch Axe is probably the second best version of Switch Axe we've ever had. Specifically Sunbreak Switch Axe. Specifically Sunbreak, not Rise. So World and Iceborne Switch Axe for me is better than Rise. Sunbreak Switch Axe is better than Iceborne. The only Switch Axe I think that's better than that is Frontier. Frontier Switch Axe is so good. But Frontier Switch Axe is kind of a different weapon. It's like Sunbreak's Hunting Horn, Rise's Hunting Horn compared to World's Hunting Horn. Like, they're both good for different reasons, but it feels like a different weapon. That's Switch Axe in Frontier, but it is so good, dude. A quick Mega Potion can recover the chip damage from a Swanks counter. Blasphemy, brother. Cheeky tradition. Gotta have a cheeky tradition, haven't we? Do you think Capcom will add switch skills? I think it's possible. I think it's possible. I was thinking switch focus strikes. So, like, you get different focus strikes for your weapons that you can, like, assign to your weapon before the hunt. That's what I was thinking. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Seriously? Only problem when you play Charge Blade on this is he does get knocked down a lot. And you end up, you've got to be really like... God, I hate Guardian monsters, man. Normal Ebony and Volga would have been so much cooler to have in this game. Yeah, Guardian monsters are just annoying. I know a lot of people will go, oh, but they look so cool. Yeah, sure. I'm not talking about their visual design. I'm talking about their behavioral design. Dude, 16 spots in the box? Oh, God, I've got to do that again. From what I've heard, your friend Capcom haven't missed with any master rank. After Uth Duuna Arkveld, I think we're in for a treat. I mean, they missed with the Clutch Claw. But generally speaking, master rank is better than the base game experience. Yeah. Generally speaking. Let's go one more time. I don't think I got many Artium parts that time. We go again. Yeah, it's very unlikely that Capcom miss with the thingy. It's very unlikely that they miss with a master rank expansion. It should be good. The only way they can mess up Wilds is if they put in a stupid, like, if they don't refine focus strikes. So I do think they need to make focus strikes better, because at the moment they are pretty inconsistent. There's a lot of problems with them. And then outside of that, I think they need to not add any more gimmicks. I think focus strike on its own is enough. I don't think it needs more than that. I think that's fine. Yeah. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Hopefully Capcom knows what we want as players. Nah, dude, there's no way they'll add Rampage. There's no way. There is absolutely no way. Dude, they didn't even add Rampage to Sunbreak because they knew how much the player base hated it. GG. Honestly, after the 2 Raws, when he's like fully enraged and everyone's done their counters, I think putting down a shock trap immediately is the play. Just lock him down, because the thing is, you're going to make the weak spots. We're going to break the weak spots. But we're not going to knock him down, so he's not going to get knocked out of range of the charge blade. I think it just ends up being faster. Oh, that's so good. Dude, I did so good on rewards that time. Look at that. Hell yeah. So many more. That was not a shock trap. That was my paralysis. Oh, no, you don't bother with paralysis. If someone had put a shock trap down there, it would have had the same effect. And you could have been doing 400 damage per file with a water charge blade. Instead. Yeah. You're wondering, is Twitch sufficient when you have stream? Well, that's a very good question. No, it's fine, Hooligan. Because if I can give some insight into it. So it is, but not at the moment. It was. But since Capcom stopped updating the game, our viewership has kind of crashed. We're at about half the average viewership of where we were at just a month ago. So to give you an idea, roughly you can work out roughly what a streamer my size is earning, assuming they, like, you know, run ads. If they don't run ads, then I don't know what their income revenue is going to be. But I mean, maybe they have another job so they don't need to run ads. But it's roughly 50 cents per stream per average viewer. That's roughly what the income is. So if I have 100 average viewers, I'll make $50 that stream. In the 7 to 8 hour period that I stream. Yeah? So I'll make 50 cents per person. And that's on average. That's the average viewership. So if I have 200 average, I'll be making about $100 on that stream. Again, it's not an exact science. It changes on ad rates and things like that. Like, it used to be a lot more. There was a time where you'd make like $1 per person. So if I had like 100 people watching, I would probably make $100 per stream out of ad revenue if that was the average viewership. Yeah. But at the moment, it's not very good. The ad revenue rates are down. Viewership is down. Like I said the other day, there are still a lot of people streaming this game, and there are no new viewers coming in. That's the problem. So, because I have quite a big audience, yes, but like over 70% of my audience watches other people. And if they're on, they're not going to watch me. They'll go and watch those other people. They won't watch me over them. I'm always like the I'm like the secondary view thing, you know. I'm not that primary guy. So people will go and watch them. They might come to me at some point during the stream. But so for that reason, I need new viewers, because the old viewers are going to watch someone else over me. So I need people that are going to come in that are new, that aren't going to watch other people over me. They're going to enjoy my content first. They're going to be like, yeah, Twas is on, I go watch Twas, right? But that's not happening at the moment because we don't have any new content. So as a content creator, you kind of need the people that are making the game to make new content to bring new people in, because then they have the reach of advertising, where they advertise the game during those content updates and expansions, where new people see that and they get on the game. Yeah. So as a content creator, that's very important. That's why most streamers that are successful play live service games, because it just works. It's like a symbiosis. We as content creators promote the game and show off the new content basically for free, because we don't get paid by the people that publish those that content. And in turn, we get more viewership, which gives us the ad revenue for those new content, for the new content, because players want to watch the new content. They want to see what's new in the game. Sometimes to decide whether or not they want to come back. Sometimes just because they enjoy watching that game. You know, some people don't even play Monster Hunter. They just like watching it. Yeah, they just enjoy the combat, the community, just chilling, you know. Yeah. So that's basically it. Hey, doing Rondongs, welcome. That's what I make working 12 hours full time in India. You want to start streaming, but you have to keep my 12 hours job. I love your content and I love you a lot. I hope you become a big streamer. Dude, thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, if you're in India, if I was living in India earning what I'm earning, I could probably live a very comfortable life. But living here in London, it's not good. When it's good, it's good. Like when we had an average of like 300 viewers, I make about $150 a stream. Maybe. So it's going to be a little bit less than that. Again, it depends on ad rates, but let's say I can make $150 per stream. That's not bad. That's okay. That's like, you know, I can live on that. But it's going to be a struggle for the next couple of months. Definitely. I'm going to have to cut some meals. I'm going to have to cut some whatever, because there's going to be nothing. The game's going to get no new content, which means I don't get any new viewers. I mean, to put it in perspective, I've been getting like anywhere between 3 to 5 new followers a day the past 2 weeks. And a lot of those people don't usually come back. Like, they're just there for the one-time thing. So that's not good growth. Like, that's, yeah. That's not enough to sustain. I need to be getting like 20, 30 new followers a day. Because at that point, you usually get like 10 people out, 20 people in, your viewership increases. You know, it goes up. Do you feel like streaming something else sometimes? I can't. Because people don't watch it. Yes, of course. But no, I can't. People don't want to watch the other content that I do. I've tried for 10 years. I've been streaming. I've tried streaming all manner of different games, doing variety content. I've even done variety content just for fun, you know, just as like a. The story I always remember is, I think it was about 4 years ago now. For Christmas, I wanted to have a fun little stream. We were streaming Monster Hunter, and there was a game that came out on the day of my last stream called Choo Choo Charles. It was a funny horror game about a giant train that eats humans and it chases you around around an island, right? And I basically went, you know what, guys, I planned it for like a month. I said, guys, for our last stream of the year, we're going to do that. We're just going to have some fun. We're going to chat. We're going to wish Merry Christmas to each other. It's going to be great. It's averaging about 75 people, 75, 80 viewers. I streamed Choo Choo Charles on the last stream of the year to say goodbye to everyone, you know, my community. Foolish, naive me thinking, oh yeah, my community will, of course they'll want to come wish a happy Christmas, you know, and just hang out for like one last little, like, funny little stream, just have a bit of a laugh. Dude, 5 average viewers. 5 average viewers on Choo Choo Charles. It was just to have a bit of fun with the community and have a laugh. And, like, you know, that is how little my community gives a shit about me over Monster Hunter. They didn't even want, even at Christmas, and I was just having a little bit of fun, they didn't want to show up to watch that, and I will never fucking forget that as long as I live. I will never fucking forget that. So that is why we don't stream other games, guys. That is why we don't stream variety. It's because people don't want it. They don't want it. So I know a lot of people ask for it. You ain't going to get it. You can keep begging until the cows come home, because most of you that asked for it, the people that were like, you should play Choo Choo Charles. Guess who don't fucking show up when I played the game? Rod9, thank you for the becoming the #1 fan in the club, and thank you for the roses. Cheers, dude. Most people don't want a game will hop on streams anyway. The day before when I was streaming Monster Hunter, 75 average viewers. Sorry, that argument don't fucking work. The next day, and I planned this for like a month in advance, all right? I planned it. I let everyone know. I was like, look, we're going to do it. It's going to be fun. So I was like, guys, show up. Just come have a laugh. All right? I said, I know it's not Monster Hunter. Stop by. We'll have a bit of fun. People don't want it. They don't want it. They didn't even, no one showed up. So I was like, yeah, no one cared. So I won't do it anymore. It won't happen. Would you ever do tutorials on all the weapons till G rank drops? Why? There's so many other content creators that do that already. There's no point. Other people have done it and they've done it better than me. I'd have to pay an editor to get that done better than them. And I wouldn't make the money back on the video if I made it anyway, because not enough people would watch it. So I'd be doing it at cost, which makes no sense from a business standpoint. The other videos that I make I can do because I can edit them. Doesn't require too much crazy stuff to edit. I'm not that good of an editor, like, hands up. If I was to do like weapon tutorials, I'd need a proper editor. 100%. And I don't have the money to be paying editors. How did your last video do, the mounting one? Not great, but not horrific. It's fine. You know, it did okay. My best videos, it didn't do as good as all of my best videos. Yeah. But I think that's not the video's fault, I don't think. I think it's just a case of Monster Hunter Wilds now, you know, viewership's declining, player base is declining. Who really wants to watch a video about mounting in Monster Hunter? Let's be honest. I was only doing it because I felt like, you know, it'll be useful to the people that are still playing the game. Oh, what do I want to play? Play some swags. But now, someone almost asks me every day now, are you going to play other games? But it's like, nah, dude, nah. I've been doing this for too long, man. I know if I go stream another game, no one's going to fucking, no one's going to watch it. No one's going to watch it. I'm here to do a job. I'm here to make money. If I can play other games off stream, which is what I do. No, he missed me. Oh, he missed me. Dude, Hooligan, thank you for the 10 gifted. Cheers, me dear. Why is there a random chat Carver in it? Guys, make sure you say thank you to Hooligan if you got gifted a sub. Cheers, me dude. Super generous of you. Thank you, man. Guys, make sure you say thank you to Hooligan if you got gifted a sub. Wait, why is someone already tranking? What the hell? And Crow Family, dude, thank you for the gift subs as well. Cheers, dude. Guys, make sure you say thank you to Crow Family if you got gifted a sub from them. And he missed me. Ouch. Oh, too early. Cheers, guys. Much appreciated. I think most of the content for Wilds now you've seen is meta builds and tier list vids, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, do you really need me doing that as well? Like, again, sure, I might get some views for it, but like I said, if I'm going to do that, I'm going to need to hire an editor. And if I'm going to be real with you, right? The only reason I can make videos and get like 1,500 views is because the only thing I'm investing is my time, right? But I can't afford to pay an editor to make a 10 to 20 minute video for 2,000 views. Like, that is just crazy. Because 2,000, I'll be making like 5 quid maybe off of that. Like, that's not, yeah. I don't have someone that will just make videos for me for free. It's, some content creators maybe have that, but I don't. Which means I'd have to do it, and that's, god damn, it's going to take me so long to make it. So then the other question becomes, like, is it worth spending 50 hours to make a video to get 2,000 views? And spoiler alert, the answer's also no. It's not. counterproductive. Exactly. That's why I don't make videos very often. Is because it takes a long time. Gathering the footage, that is, again, that's going to be like 5 to 10 hours. Sometimes it takes 2 streams. Editing, like getting all the clips and stuff, that's another 2 to 3 hours if I know where the clips are. And that's if Twitch is working as well. I want to point that out. The other day when I was trying to make clips, it kept glitching. I kept getting errors. Then I got to download all those clips, got to import them all into my software, import all the assets that I want to use, music, images, everything. That's another 2 hours. And then and at this point, I haven't even started putting a video together. Then I've got to get a rough script together, like an idea of talking points. I've got to get that recorded. That might take a few attempts. So depending on the length of the video, that could take half an hour to an hour. Got to make the video, edit all the talking points, edit the audio, edit all the clips together. If I want to do any like effects, I got to edit all those in. Got to put all the music in, like separate all the audio tracks, make sure everything's separated, everything's muted that needs to be muted, boost anything that needs to be boosted. Yeah, and then any ideas that I have during the video, I've got to go make that content or fetch that content, add that in. It takes a long time. It takes a long time. If I was getting like 20 to 30,000 views a video, I would hire an editor and I would literally just be able to do the voiceover and leave it with them. And then any other stuff they need me to get, I can just fetch it and get it for them. At that point, I could do that, and that would be freaking awesome. But otherwise, so I mean, you saw the video I made the other day, that 10-minute video about mounting. That took me what, about 15 hours to put together. It's just a quick 10-minute video. That was like nothing crazy. 15 hours for 1,500 views. That's 2 streams worth, right? If I stream for 2 streams worth, in that I could do like 15 hours of streaming in that time. I will make substantially more money and content channel growth out of the stream than I would out of editing that video. It serves a better purpose. Obviously, if I was getting 20, 30,000 views per video, at that point, yeah, it's worth it. Like 100%. That's more than what I get on a stream. So that'd be really good. Dude, thank you for the donuts, Roddenheim. What's that look? What look? This look? Or that look? It's the bone armor. It's crazy how difficult it is. People who want to start the creation. Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, it's always going to be hardest when you first start. When you first start out, I mean, yeah. The one thing I wish people had taught me early on is don't get attached to anybody. I really thought, like, genuinely, when I first started, I thought the people that I was helping and the people that I was gaming with, I thought we could be friends. But you're not. They're just viewers. They're going to be here one day and gone the next. The second you play a game that they don't like, you're never going to see them again. Even if you go back to the game that they like, they'll move on to someone else. There is no friendship. There is no buddies. There is nothing like that. It's just work. It's just business. The sooner you realize that, the sooner you start treating it like that, the better things go for you, 100%. And it's a shame because, yeah, I mean, I've been burnt so many times, dude, over the past 10 years, honestly. It's like, it wears you down. Ree Wolfie, Uta-chan, Jojo Stars, Ghost Lion, Handrick, Myko Mystic, Kufi, Reich Tier, iRetro, and Lil Tiger, Lil Stripe. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you to Hooligan Gaming. And Chasandi and Dracula EST. Make sure you say thank you to Crow Family. No more ads for you. Enjoy. Make sure you say thank you to Crow Family, guys. Cheers, guys. Thank you. Thank you for the subs. Much appreciated. Hopefully those people will come and say thank you too. Right. What's next? Dude, that quest was good for Artium parts. I actually do need to do more big flopper. Let's see if I can get in there in time. Unless they have moved on. Yeah, but either way, you've got to get used to it. As a smaller content creator. Dude, it was for years I struggled, dude. For years on Twitch. Dude, it took me 5 years just to get partner. 5 years. Every time we got close, I basically had to start again because, you know, people would leave for one reason or another. It was, dude, it was rough. Or Twitch would move the goalposts, change the rules. 5 years. Most people would have given up. Where is he? Oh shit, he's... Wait, where the hell is he? Oh, he's down there, okay. What's he doing down there? Yeah, no, it is Theo, 100%, dude. Let me know if there is someone in need of jewels. You've got many of them. I will do, yeah, absolutely. If someone comes by asking for it, I'll let you know. Nice. You've honestly considered streaming yourself? It feels a little oversaturated and unachievable. Look at where I'm at after 10 years. 50 average people on Twitch, 30 average people on YouTube. Ask yourself, do you really want to spend 10 years to get to that point? Most sane people will say no. So I can't recommend that anyone ever start streaming. It's not a good idea. You're just gonna have someone else come along and do whatever you're doing that people enjoy more than you, and your viewers gonna go there anyway. So it doesn't really, yeah. There's not enough viewers out there. There's literally not well, maybe not for Monster Hunter. I mean, if I was streaming Fortnite or something like that, it'd be a different question. But then you've got to compete with, like, the biggest streamers on the platform. That ain't gonna happen. Doesn't matter how good you are. I feel like you average 120 rather than 50. Yeah, but it's 50 at the moment is my point. It's not 120 right now, is it? Yeah. All that matters is where is it at the moment. You know, that's my average at the minute. Because it changes every day. It changes every day. You know, my average a week ago or 2 weeks ago was 200. That doesn't mean it's going to be 200 today. My average yesterday was 100. My average the day before that's 120. Again, it's a downward trend. Now we're at 50. Tomorrow we might be at 30. That's just how it is. That's what I'm saying. Like, unless you're willing to do that after 10 years, yeah. Did you stop streaming on YouTube? No. I've always streamed to YouTube. I've been streaming to YouTube as long as I've been, well, maybe not as long as Twitch. I started streaming to YouTube a few months after I started the Twitch channel. What I used to do was upload the VODs to Twitch. Sorry, to YouTube. When I first started. Rax, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. It's good to have you with us. Yeah. But no, I can't recommend that anyone gets into streaming. No. Not unless you know someone at Twitch who can promote you. Or you're willing to cheat to get to the top. The only people I see succeeding nowadays, like the new big streamers, you know, in the thousands of views. You hear it about it all the time on Twitter. Like, it's like, yeah, half their viewership's botted. So there was an article I was reading the other day that apparently companies are botting viewership for streamers. Like, it's not the streamers that are doing it, which was an interesting thing that I'd never considered. Yeah. I definitely got the flash off there. Cheers, guys. Did you see that lag? No wonder I died. What is this lag? I haven't been hit, by the way. I want to point out my health is that low just from countering the monster. So literally, like, you know, just gonna end up dying to that shit. Tried to do a focus strike, I missed it. Interesting. I keep trying to offset him, but my counter didn't work. Let Saber put him to sleep. Do I have any traps? Oh, I do. Okay, I've got some traps. Go on, Saber. Do you think? Nice. Yeah, I got some latency issues going on for sure. He definitely hit me there. 100%. Here we go. Yep, trap saved your life. Make sure you use some more traps, guys. That way if he flops on the laggy, if he does his big lag flop, it won't be killing us every single time. Focus strike didn't work again. I did go for that. Oh, yeah, tempered wound, nice. Hey, he died. Holy shit. You got a guard up 3 antivirus 3 charm earlier. I think I've already got a guard up 3 burst mag slots. I've already got a guard up god charm. Dude, what the hell was that start, man? What the hell was that? I think he did like 5 flops in a row. I got killed by 2 of them, even though I flashed them both. I flashed them when he was in midair too. But I still got hit. And then the flash didn't activate until after he landed on my fucking head. Nice sleep tech. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? 19,000 damage on the dam for 2 seconds of investment. Now that's where status is good. You got a random communications error? That explains the lag. I feel like you always lag when Darkstar hosts. Not always. Sometimes. I've done all my dailies though, that's good. Oh, they're not even dailies, are they? They're weeklies. How much HP does it have? 70,000. Uth Duuna? No. Like 200k. How you doing, Hero? Welcome. Cheers, me dear. The lag eased up as the hunt went on for me. But at the start, it was pretty rough. Once I established connection, it wasn't too bad. But that first death, literally, dude, I flashed him in midair. I watched him land on my head, and then the flash occurred on him. Which was very interesting. You always get these communication errors, something. I don't know. I don't know why it happens. Yeah, Capcom did put out like a post. The event quest this week is just It's the kunafa cheese. They made a post like, here's a hunt for you to get more kunafa cheese. Dude, is anyone even still using like tent food over the meal ticket food? Like the meal ticket food is so much better. It gives you better stats in everything. There's no reason to use it. I actually think like the home cooked meals should have been better. They should have made that better than the meal ticket meals, but yeah. There's no real way to upgrade it. I think that's the problem. Maybe at Master Rank, like, they'll let us upgrade the tent cooked meals. So we can add more ingredients into it and make it a little bit better. Is this Wilds? Yes. Alright, what are we doing? Do you guys need more thingy, Duuna? I mean, I can host it again if you need more. Still not as bad as the Monster Hunter World disconnects. Do you guys remember the lag that we used to get in World? When I'd let other people host the quests? Do you remember that? Who remembers lag, Jiang? Like, you, oh my god, yeah, no, the lag in World was worse. it was worse, for sure. Nice. Yeah, this looks good. Wait, I don't have Counter-Strike? Oh, crap. I don't think I can fit it in, guys. No, I don't think I can. Oh, well. It's a shame. You usually want one level on Swax. Because it is basically like plus 10 raw at no cost. But I can't get rid of Maximum Might. And I can't get rid of Tenderizer. Could maybe swap out the gauntlets for something else. I still need to be able to fit Wex 2 in, though. What about the Gogma gauntlets? Would that work? Don't need Agitator, though. That's the thing. Because I'm already getting it on the thingy. Don't think there's anything else I can use to get Wex and thingy, sadly. Bummer. Nah. Oh well. I think this switch axe will be a bit better here. Swax is no counter, so I can't fit it in. I think I need a different thingy. Imagine being able to buy ingredients at the ingredients center. How is Elemental File on Duuna? Yeah, it's okay. I was just using it there, but I was maxing out, I think, 168 on the full release slash. I'm pretty sure I can do more than that with Power File. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I can get a higher DPS than that. shit like that where I want to be in the counter zone, but... Oh, I'm stunned. I didn't hit it. Couldn't quite get it. Yeah, 209 is now power bar all the way, man. It's better. Target was right, of course. Not even close as well. It's not even close. I wonder if Darkstar's getting lagged when I'm hosting then. When I'm hosting, oh shit. For me, obviously it's night and day. Oh shit, oops. My bad. Thanks for the dust, cheers. See, someone dusted there to heal myself even though I hadn't taken any damage. And then I took the damage as they dusted and it insta-healed me. Like, they didn't know I was going to take any freaking damage, but because they used the dust instead of a mega pot, they ended up saving my ass. Damn it. Probably going to the dam, or no? Oh, okay, yeah, nice. Well played. Counter. Oh, someone doesn't have shockproof. Turns out I don't have shockproof for some reason either. What the hell? Why do I not have shockproof? Weird. Oh, interesting. He didn't actually go for the lake. Okay. Oh, we don't have Saber this time. Okay, we just pull it down straight away then. So remember last quest I got hit randomly there? Yes, it doesn't happen this time. No latency on the hitbox. Oh! I tried to get the double. There wasn't enough time. Son of a bitch. Almost had it too. I thought I could get the double offset. Never mind. Okay. I mean, if I hadn't countered there, I would have been in the fucking hitbox. 100%. Amazing. It's dual blades that's stunning me. Yeah. One of them. Perfect example of Switch Axe counter working as intended. Notice how I was in counter stance, it just flipped right through. And again, he definitely would have hit me there if I wasn't in counter stance. Stuck in his wing. Ugh. No skull, man. Oh, there we go. There was no skull on the map to me. Interesting. What's your go-to snack? Ooh. Good question. I don't really have a go-to. I feel like I'm always having... Whenever I get snacks, I always get something different to try, you know? I mean, I tell you what I really like. I like those Tunux caramel wafer bars. If you've ever had those. I haven't had one in such a long time. But I used to order them. I used to get them, but I don't know why I stopped. I just haven't had one in ages. What's the best tea that you've ever had? No comment. You'll be AFK for a bit. You gotta go mail something. Good luck. Is this Monster Hunter Wilds? Yes, it is. Oops, I actually wanted to come over here for this. Nice. The rewards have been good from Uth Duuna today, I can't lie. I've been getting quite a bit. Did they boost the rewards on the monster that is like in the weeklies? Did you say you play GU? Yes. hell, dude? I was like coming through here real quick, and I thought this guy, for some reason, as he was facing, I was like, dude, what the hell? Someone's made a Kanye West cosplay. And then I realized, no, wait, it's not. Just for a second, for some reason, I thought it was Kanye West. I was like, dude, what the hell? Oh. Tempered Rey Dau. I have literally zero reason to do this whatsoever. But it's more fun than Arch-Tempered Rey Dau. If Kanye comes to the UK on a dinghy, that would be the funniest thing ever. Is he coming to the UK? Been working so much. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, I'm okay, dude. I hope work's treating you good. I'm just tired, man. I'm tired. I feel like I wake up tired, go to sleep tired. At the moment, there's not really anything to get excited about in my life. So, yeah. I'll be happier once Capcom, like, start announcing some shit or doing something again. Because at the moment, it's just sort of like, everything's kind of a monotonous dirge. You get more days off, but you do 12-hour shifts now. That's fine. I'd rather do longer shifts and get more days to myself. For me, I hate my days being interrupted when I take a day off. That's why people always say, like, oh, why don't you stream on weekends? It's because I don't want my day to be interrupted by a stream. I want to just have a day off. A day off's a day off. It's not a day off if I stream. I'd rather, like, just get all my work done. I mean, I still have to work on Sunday anyway, because I got to get all the YouTube schedule and everything done, and all the YouTube uploads ready for the week, for the shorts and stuff. I get all that done on the Sunday for the week. So that usually takes, like, couple hours, and then I just got to get some title cards done, get some photos in game for title cards. That's about it. But other than that, I try not to work on weekends. Yeah, I might make 1 or 2 Twitter posts just because I'm like, hey, there's a talking point that's relevant at the moment. Let's try and, you know, get some growth or some traction. That's basically the exceptions I'll make for working on the weekend. Otherwise, I don't bother. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's see how we're playing today on this. How you doing, admin? Dude, welcome back. I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Kind of like contemplating doing Heroic's Longsword at some point. Because... like, I'm almost playing clean enough to where I could do it on this hunt. A bit more practice and I think we'll get there. You just got home? Dude, nice. Pretty sure I hit that focus strike. I'm pretty sure I hit it. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I hit that EI slash too. I'm having one of those days. An inconsistent day. Too much time wasted. Too many EI slashes that didn't connect. Take that. Rebuff. Take that. Take that. Take that. However long have I got on food bonus? Yeah, I got enough time. Don't need to re-eat just yet. Try again. You just beat chapter 3. What's next? Chapter 3. What of this? You just keep playing the game, dude. Get better at the game. Level up. Unlock new quests. Explore. Do whatever you want to do. Do whatever you fancy. Start. Much better move RNG than the last quest. That didn't hit for some reason. Not sure why. Shouldn't have done that. I need to be attacking with him on that. Unfortunately, we're wasting time because it's taking him forever to like charge up. I don't know why. No! Oh, shit. That's fine. We got a full bar. Nice. Reg gave me the buff. Oh, fuck. I didn't think he was going to do a tail attack. Oh shit, what the hell? Okay, he's coming back. Coming in. Is he actually coming back or... No, he's not. I actually thought he was coming back. Fuck, he duped me. He wasted my time, dude. I actually thought he was going to come back without lure. I'm so dumb. I trusted you, Arkveld. No, shit, I wasn't fast enough. That's bad. Oh! No! Fuck! I need your opinion. Which quest would you guys say is the best for decoration farming? You need an investigation. Not bad. 10:07. Not bad, but not what we're looking for. I messed up a little bit there. Wasted. Easily lost 7 seconds. I guess so many armor spheres, man. It's like the one thing I really don't need. Slugger Artillery Heroics. That can go straight in the bin. Tempered Arkveld has been the bane of my existence for a week now. You make it look easy. Just practice, dude. Just practice. That's all it is. Once you practice the hunt, it becomes easy. There's no real trick to it other than just, yeah, practice, practice, practice. And before you know it, you'll be destroying him. Is Quick Sheath a must-have for this? Yeah. Quick Sheath is the only skill you need on Longsword. Everything else is optional. Everything else is just damage, right? But Quick Sheath is the must-have. You have to have Quick Sheath. Without Quick Sheath, you don't have enough time to do a lot of the stuff that I'm doing there. It's just not possible. You have to be a lot more... You have to use Foresight Slash a lot more without Quick Sheath. Yeah. But Foresight Slash just doesn't hit as hard. Your hunter looks like Millennia? Millennia? What, from Elden Ring? Any advice on Switch Axe? You can't seem to get better at it. Stop playing it. Stop playing it. Wait until Capcom fixes it and then come back to it. That is broken, man. It doesn't work. It doesn't work half the time. Half the time you'll do a counter. The monsters attack like iframes right through you. You don't get the counter. And then your character does that upswing. You take no damage. Your counter strike doesn't go off. Your resentment doesn't go off. And then whilst you're in recovery frames, the monster hits you in the back. And you die. So, yeah, just stop playing it. Play a different weapon. Until Capcom sorts it out. It's too inconsistent at the moment. Switch Axe is... There's definitely something wrong with it. With the counter. 100%. And you need to, like, be able to use the counter. It's better than it was, because you can, like, iframe sidestep now. Like, it mid thingy to cancel, but... Yeah, it's still kind of rough, guys. I'm going to take my tea break early. And I'm going to go go to the loo, because I am desperate for the loo. I'll be back in a bit. This was my design!
イベントクエストとして星10歴戦王アルシベルトが登場
Music, man. We get the music. Oh, dude, the armor looks sick. Oh, that's like the best looking one.
4体の歴戦王の
10-star versions? What the hell? Oh my god, 10 stars? What? They will award unique time warp charts? 10-star arena! All arch tempered, what? Oh, that's the sickest thing of... Oh my god, dude! Dude, Uth Duuna's in the arena! What? To like your grand's house, you know? If you're British and you go to your grand's house, she comes in. This is me. I'm your gran, all right?
All right there, dearie. You all right? You all right there, my love? Cup of tea, anyone? Anyone? Cup of tea? What's that? What's that? Cup of tea, anyone? Anyone? Yeah, you want?
Rampage slot switcher, and that's true. You do get switcher. Oh yeah, he's got something for me. Here we go. We were closer than I thought. 100%. We did it. All you scrub nubs that are here. That is it. 100%. Send it. Sit your ass down! That was so good. I love that. Oh. That's what Longsword's all about. shitstorm over it. I got a spider web. I got Doshiguma hide. I got a secret stash. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Oh, they're an arcane build. Dude, they got massive level of arcane then, if they can do that. Oh, they're both... Oh, wow. Dude, that guy only had 1,000 health. That's madness. 1,000 health. That means he's only got, like, 25 vigor? Oh no, Kate DC'd. See if you can get back in, Kate. No one take Kate's spot, guys. We'll keep going. Wait, what the hell? Kate DC'd? He's locked onto you, Kate. Wait, can we kill him like this? Is he actually taking damage? Dude, Kate DC'd on the power clash. Look what happened. Wait, this is what happens when someone DC's on a power clash? On a focus strike? That's kind of nuts, right? Damn, if you're in a team comp where none of you needs the focus strikes, holy shit, just let Bo do it. Is he done?
Awesome. Oh, the sync is real.
Yeah.
It's actually real.
That might be enough. I'll block that. Oh!
Let's go.
She's good. She's good. She's leaving, I think. It's fine. It's fine. Am I out? I'm out of dragon ammo. Go grab this quickly. Oh, he's dead to the matter. That was way better. This was my design. All right, tea's brewing. Yeah, no, I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait for the tea break today. I don't know why, but I really had to go. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Nature was calling me, chat. I feel human again now. Not me drinking coffee this whole stream for no reason. Nah, I'd already drank all my tea as well, so it's fine. I'll go get some more tea. More tea. Oh yeah, let me get the YouTube chat up. How you doing, Zach? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. There we go. YouTube's up. The only thing is... Oh, there we go. Nice. How's this game's performance now on PC? I mean, I think the consensus is it's pretty good. But I'm the wrong person to ask. Because I'm on a 5090, so... And before that, I was playing it on a 3090. So my performance has kind of always been, like, decent. It's... I mean, I guess it's better now for me, but, I mean, I didn't really have a problem. Yeah. But I think that, my community's consensus is... Yeah, generally it's fine. You can customize so much to reduce your GPU and CPU load. It's much better. Yeah, I mean, I don't customize anything. I mean, not that I'm playing the game... Like, I'm playing the game at Ultra with everything maxed, but my frame rate is 60 FPS. I lock it for stream. But when I play off stream, and I play at 1440p, I can get over 100 FPS. Which I couldn't used to do at 1440p, even with the 5090 or the... Yeah. Not before, like, the final like, performance updates. So they've definitely done some stuff, for sure. Yeah. They removed some custom resolutions. You don't know why. Maybe it was an accident. They might not have meant to. Yeah, I don't even want to read that, man. That's... There is that weird subsect to this community of monster fuckers, aren't there? Fucking weirdos, dude. Like, that's just bestiality, basically, you know? Like, why would anyone want to abuse an animal like that? It's kind of disgusting. Fucking weirdos. They're all over Twitter as well. You see the cunts everywhere. Bunch of fucking degenerates. I'd play in 3K, but the game only lets you choose 2K or 4K. What the hell is 3K? Is that like widescreen support 1440p? You wanted to try 3200, 1800. So that's widescreen, right? Okay, right, I'll go get my tea. Right, I got tea. How you doing, Rockness? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. That was kind of funny. The way he just sort of like waddled towards me and then... Anyone else see that? Didn't hit him. I was holding R1, didn't do shit. run's not going anywhere. Son of a bitch. Let me fight the Rafflos for a second. Lure pod on, lure him. Flash in. Just use this run for practice at this point. So we ain't gonna get a good one. Are you kidding me? Out of the tail attack. Remaining capacity 4. Oh, I should probably go meld my shit. Only 36 now. Damn. Really? Well, that's not good. Oh, wait, was I already... Oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's no point, because it's only 37. It's unlikely I get anything. We get one. Anything good? Probably not. Thunder attack. I mean, it's a max roll. But it's... Ooh, charge blade. You put load shells in, thunder attacks, get something prepared. You know what? Maybe. It's a bit of a weird one, but the load shells thunder attack for charge blade isn't too bad. Might be able to do something with that. Might be able to gain a skill, because you can put load shells in the one slot, and then a lot of stuff pairs with thunder attack really nicely. So, maybe. Comes with evade window too. You don't really need that on charge blade, unfortunately. It's not that important. But, I mean, hey, easier iframes when you're in Savage Axe mode. That's okay. It's something. Where did my second EI slash hit go? Disappeared into the fucking ether, man. What? He didn't hit me with the thing. With the chain sweep. I EI slashed it, but I wasn't in range, so I didn't get the EI slash.
困難な任務ですが苦労に見合う成果も期待できますね。品が届きます。ご確認ください。罠を置いたよ。
Yeah. The second he did that tail attack and I did the foresight, I knew. Got to EI slash that man. I didn't think he was going to do it straight away, but whatever. I don't really want to be getting behind him to deal with a tail jab, because the follow-ups are usually too quick. Don't know why I'm doing that anyway. I know to go in the direction of the thing, but I'm just not doing it for some reason. Unfortunate. Waste of resources. Oh, that's a low roll. Right. Again, he doesn't hit me. Too slow. Terrible RNG. He was just attacking Sir Reginald off in the corner, and he's spamming the ranged attacks at me. Yeah, it's funny because I watch other runs where people were, you know, people obviously bring the Palico on non-heroics runs, just because, you know, you need the intermittent healing is like really good. So you don't have to slow down to stop to heal that way, because if the Palico heals you, you just stay in combat, right? Because if you're on non-heroics, you're going to be getting resentment up, you're going to be taking shave damage. You are going to need that shave damage to randomly get recovered, hopefully at some point. And then you can activate it again, you know, you get like a decent amount of healing. But when I watch those runs, like, dude, he never targets the Palico. And I'm wondering, is there like a setting that I missed where like I can make it so that he doesn't attack my Palico? Because that would be freaking amazing. But I don't think there is. I'm pretty sure there isn't. I think you just have to get lucky. You just gotta literally hope that he doesn't do that. Pretty much. Obviously, I do get runs where he barely ever attacks Sir Reginald, and those are probably my PBs. Bit of a slow start. Okay. Cameraman. Honestly. Can't see shit. What the? Come on, Palago, come on. What the fuck are you doing? Secret. Okay, lure's effective. Flash back in, sharpen up. Why did he follow me up here? Wait, why is he here? Dude, that's fucking crazy. I didn't lure pod him. Why is he just in here running around? Dude, get the fuck out of here, man. Mistimed it. Son of a bitch! What? No! He's got a skull. Skull ain't working. Shit. Oh, I'm wasting time, chat. It's bad. Oh no, I did flash him. The flash worked. What the hell? Okay. I actually didn't think the flash worked there. I thought he was going for Serenity. I wasted a lot of time at the end there, though. At least 10 or 15 seconds. Yeah, it's not a good run. I can't wait until after the monster fights. That's too much of a time waste. That's like, yeah, you just have to gamble on whether or not the monster follows or not. Literally, if I wait for Arkveld to finish fighting, you know what else he does? You know what Arkveld does when he finishes fighting the monster? He will literally leave the area and go to the next area. That's what happens if I wait for that. If I wait to lure till after then. And then he gets out of range of the lure pod. You don't have the luxury of waiting. Every single second you wait for them to stop fighting is time wasted. The Palico is the taunt shield. Oh, I've turned it off. Yeah, it's turned off, dude. 100%. That's the first thing I turned off. That and the flash fly cage. That's off. That's why you lure it before. Set up the trap after it's enraged. And then you waste agitator. If I lure it before, he just goes back to that area again, though. He'll keep running infinitely. He'll just keep running back and back and back. If I use the lure pod before that, I need to get the whole cycle off before he tries to leave. Otherwise, I got to reset. No, he'll not wait until it stops. The timing should be right. I used to try that. He leaves every single time. I end up using all 3 lure pods. And he still leaves. And then you know what he does? He goes to area 3. I did that multiple times. Keeps fucking going area 3 if I do that. But yeah, I used to do that. Oh, wait, what the fuck? I didn't... Oh, I'm an idiot. Getting fucking distracted, dude. And I forgot to bring my things. Whatever. Then timing is not right. You had 0% failure rate when luring it back. The timing's right. The timing's right. He literally, you wanna know what he does? If I do the lure early, right? Let's say we lure before he gets into the thing, and then you put down the trap. Here's what he does. He'll follow me, he'll come back, he'll do his moves, he roars. Then he goes back to area 2 again. I have to keep spamming lure pods, then I'm out of lure pods, and then you know what he does after that? Immediately goes into area 3. That's what he does. He does that every fucking time. Maybe I'm putting the trap in the wrong place and that's why he's doing it. I don't know. I don't know if that's got anything to do with it. So when he falls in the trap at a certain spot, he like wants to move to area 3. I don't know.
罠を置いたよ。
Terrible start. How did that not hit, dude? How did that not hit? There's no way, man. There's no way I didn't connect with that. Taking too much shave damage. I need Reg. Oh. Okay, sure. Looked like he was going in the other direction, but I think he pulled it back to hit me. Those attacks are the only attacks that get you, no matter what you do. I mean, that attack's very easy to deal with. It's fine, but when he's jumping away from me, I'm like, okay, yeah, I don't need to EI slash that. But it hit me when I was behind him, which I wasn't really expecting. And we go again. You have time to sharpen, lure, buff on the secret, go back to area 1. That's what I do, yes. If you aren't using the pitfall trap, you would be able to lure pod without the Doshiguma incident. I mean, the Doshiguma just ran into the hall. He did one lap and then ran out. He didn't attack me or anything. I just don't know why he came in that way. He was trying to run away and he ran to area 1. But he didn't actually do anything. The pitfall trap is there so that there's a chance that the monster leaves in the time that he's in the pitfall trap. And then when he gets to area 2, there's nothing there. That does happen. So it's there just to delay it to give the monster in the next area time. Also, it means I can quickly, like, rebuff if I need to. You know, like I can hit any weak spots or anything like that. Maintain a chain. Get my red bar, like, to go down. So that I can, like, refresh it when he comes back enraged. I mean, I could not use it, but then it's like, okay, well then when do I use the pitfall? I don't even know at that point. Besides which, I'm not trying to fucking min-max, guys. I don't even have a max build yet. I don't have Gore Lord Soul, so it's just like, you know, I can do all of these little extra things once I get like my max build. And I'm not running a bootleg build. Also needs Sir Reginald to, like, not be... the other thing is, I just don't get, why does he target Sir Reginald when Sir Reginald's on the other side of the map, like, doing nothing? Palicos are so awful in this game, dude. If I didn't need the fucking healing from him... Just want the health augment back, man. Just give me health augment. At least the Arkveld bonus gives me a little bit. Like, I can kind of, like, if I stay in combat for like a solid 2 minutes, I might get like half a HP bar back. But it's just, it's not enough. I don't know why Capcom gave so many sets auto healing skills and replenishment skills. And then proceeded to make said replenishment skills, like, just so shit. If you want, you can disable some moves on the Palico. Oh, really? Gee, thanks for that. fuck? I pressed triangle, it registered circle. I already wasted time. Fuck's sake, dude. Dude, I pressed triangle there, and I saw circle come up. What the hell was that? Why did it register circle? No. Oh, God, I don't fucking Sonic back, goddammit. It's just not my day, man. It's just not my fucking day. Already like 30 seconds wasted. Where'd my second EI slash hit go? Where the fuck did it go?
たよ。
My eye slash just, it keeps taking away one of my hits. There's a bug, like my second hit just keeps disappearing. It keeps, I don't know where the fuck it's going. Like I'm getting the first hit, I'm doing the eye slash properly. I'm like getting ready for my next eye slash and I'm watching and the second damage bubble's just never appearing. It doesn't happen. I'm getting no damage. I'm losing like 370 damage there. Like, where's it going? It's just, I'm just not getting it. The eye slash is good. I'm connecting. Second hit just never instantiates. What is that? It's happening a lot. Is that a frame rate bug? Like, what the fuck is that? Where's my attack? It's annoying, man. I need that second hit to flinch him and to help me do enough damage so I can depower the wings. If I'm not getting that, it's not going to happen. So immediately I'm like behind. Are you still using the directional input or the first second? Dude, just watch the fucking image. Just watch it. Watch what happens. You don't need to ask me that. Just look. Go back and watch the clip it. Like... Okay, sure. Start. He keeps doing that at the start. I just need him to do like some arm swings, you know? Just like not go instantly into an ultimate at the start. That would be nice. Because when he's not enraged and he's doing that, it's just such a long downtime on thingy. Okay. Gore Lord Soul yet? Do you even have to ask? Do you even have to ask? What do you think? 5 months later, do you think the game would give me Gore Lord Soul, my longsword? On any of my longswords? On any of them? Abso-fucking-lutely not. It did. I missed. It went again. There was no second hit on that EI slash. It was got. Guys, it wasn't there. My 370 that I should be hitting wasn't there. And again. And again. Dude, it's my game's bugged. Dude, I'm telling you, there's something fucking weird going on. The second hitbox is not instantiating. And I don't know why. Where was it? Like, where was the second damage hitbox? I'm not getting them. Where is it? I just realized it's like not. I'm not getting it hardly at all. There we go. There's one. There's one. All of those attacks I just did, like, hardly any of them had the actual second hit. Wait, how often has this been happening? And I'm just not noticing. Again, no second hitbox. I think there's some kind of glitch that's like... Something's happening so it doesn't, like... spawn it? It didn't spawn again there. And again there. What the hell? Dude, no. Something weird's going on, guys. 100% something weird's happening. It did there. It doesn't matter. I watched like about 10 EI slashes not register their second hits. I think it was like 10 of them. There was a lot. There's no, like, my second EI slash hit is not going off. What is that? Why is that happening? Is that a frame rate bug? Like, what is causing that? Is that why my runs were like so slow? Is because I'm missing like 200 to 300 damage on my second hit all the time? And I'm only just noticing this now. Dude, where is it? Where's my second hit? What does me using the analog stick have to do with my attack not, like, just disappearing? Half my attack disappearing. That doesn't make any sense. What? I get the EI slash off, I connect, I hit. Where's half my damage? More than half my damage disappears. 2/3 of my damage is gone because the first is like 33% and then the other bit's 66%. Where's my hit going? What's the point in even playing the fucking game if I'm losing 66% of my damage to a bug?
それでは行きましょうか。
I only just noticed it. I never normally pay attention to the numbers. If I hit a hit, I'm like, yeah, I hit the hit. But I'm looking at it now and I'm realizing, dude, the numbers aren't coming up. Like, I'm hitting the EI slash, I'm getting it. And then the second number's just not there. I don't know where it is. Not where it should be. Dude, how the hell am I meant to get a new PB if I can't even get my fucking attacks to register? There we go, it did there, see? 369, I saw it. But like, dude, if that doesn't proc, I'm losing 369 damage. Oh, look! Did you see that? It's just randomly not... Dude! Did you see that? I did an EI slash. I fucking did it. Where was it? Where was my second hit? Dude, that's like 369 damage. Just gone. Because the game didn't do it. Please tell me someone fucking is watching. One of you bastards is actually looking at this. Dude, where was my damage? I landed the EI slash. I got it. The timing was good at. But then getting to my next thing's not there. Is this? Yes! Of course. If you land your EI slash, the second is meant to go off. What the hell is this? Is it the hitbox? No, because I'm hitting him. I'm hitting him. If you watch, the first hit connects. So the second hit like, so how EI slash works is if you hit and your timing's good, the second hit just comes. It'll just, a slight delay, but the second hit instantiates. My second hit's not instantiating. My game is bugged. What the hell? It's not a glitch. It's not a guaranteed hit. Dude, of course it is. Dude, if you connect with the EI slash, the second hit comes up on a delay. That's the whole point of it. It always has been. That's how it's been since Iceborne. That's how it was in Sunbreak. See? Did you see the 173 on the thing? 369? 369? Look! Where was it? Where was my second hit? Where was... There it is. That one worked. Dude, if you land the first hit on an EI that's timed correctly, the second is always there. It's always been like that. If it's not instantiating, there's a bug. The whole point is it's meant to like occur after, you know, to give you damage based, you know, even if the monster's moving. That's literally the whole point of it. See? Gonna hit the head because I don't want to like break the wings whilst he's already down. Oh, I missed. My hits are instantiating at the moment, which is good. Yeah, that one did. That one did. Yeah, it's working now, but it wasn't, dude, it literally wasn't working like on that last quest. Yeah, see? I'm telling you, man, it wasn't working. Nice. Something was going seriously wrong. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, nice. Oh, okay. Oh, dude. I actually didn't think I was going to break it naturally. Okay, sure. Here. Let him leave. Folger, could you please bugger off? Maybe. Just back in, do that. Not a choice, sadly. It's a bit rough. I think Folger's like leaving or ignoring me, or I don't know what's going on. Oh, okay, sure. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? That's a new one. I wasn't that far away, was I? Yeah, imagine if that 400 damage wasn't proccing here. That was what was happening to me on the other quest. I was losing so much freaking damage. I watched it happen like 10 times as well. 100% it's a bug, dude. What the fuck? Okay. No, 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 hit the fucking... Hit the focus strike, hit it, it's right there. There we go. Yeah, I'm watching now, like my second numbers are coming up. Good. Unlike on that last goddamn quest, oh my god. Pressed R1 circle there, I don't know what happened. Damn. That didn't hit. Shit, missed. I mean, I got the EI slash, it just didn't connect. Nice. Oh, what the fuck? No! Oh. Bro, the cheeky, sneaky bastard. Wow. Cock. What a dick. Oh, you're done? Okay. It's got nothing to do with where the hitbox is ending up, by the way, either. Because he's doing like a move, and then he's all the way over there, and I'm watching my second number like hit. So I'm like, I'm over here. He's over there. He's already gone through me. I've hit the first DI, the second DI procs. So whatever's causing it to glitch, it's got nothing to do with Arkveld's position, because I'm watching it. Like when he does the ultimate, he goes through me. I watch the first hit connect. I'm here. He's over there. The second hit procs afterwards. So I don't know why sometimes it's just not. It's not going off. I don't know. I don't know what's causing that. I think it's bugged, dude. 100% there's a bug. This was not an issue in World. If you did an EI slash in World and you land it, the second hit, it's always there. Doesn't matter. It always hits. Same with, well, Sunbreak was a bit glitchy. Sunbreak was more so the Helm Breakers. You'd land a Helm Breaker straight through a monster and nothing would freaking happen. It's more likely, dude, it happened, you know that quest beforehand? It happened 10 times. I kept watching it and my second number wasn't coming up. That's the, at that point it's just luck, right? Like whether or not I get a new PB, because if my second hit doesn't proc, that's 66% of my damage. Gone. Just erased. But the problem is if I'm focusing on the numbers, I'm not focusing on the fight, I'm getting distracted. Like when I'm looking at the second hitbox proc. Come on, Capcom, dude, that should just proc, man. If I land the hit, give me the fucking damage, dude. Can't be dealing with this level of inconsistency. Heroics. Don't tempt me. Man, I am tempted to roll the longsword a little bit, though. I'll do a couple rolls. Maybe today's the day. I'm not going to do too many because I don't want to get in a bad mood. Because then I won't be able to do the hump. I won't be able to focus. I'll do 3 more. 3 more rolls. That's what I'm capping it at. For now. Keeps giving me Soul of a Dark Knight. Okay. Yeah, no. I don't want to do too many. Because I will get really annoyed and I'll just turn the game off, cancel stream. It's been months, dude. I will literally just fuck off right now. I don't want to. That bug is insane, dude. I didn't even realize it was a thing until just now, dude. I was watching.
Oh dang it! 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 Oh.
Dude, I mean, it's on the second hit where it glitches too, which is like that's the bulk of your damage gone. Freaking sucks, man. Is there a mod that fixes that? So that your EI slash like the hits register when you perform a successful EI slash. Yeah, I hit there. Looks like they're registering on this quest, which is good. Yeah, nice. I watched all of those register, which is really, really good. I was keeping my eye on them. That one didn't register for some reason at all. I mean, the eye slash did, it just... nothing connected. Down? Wait, where did the, Oh, I thought it was on the other wing. My bad. That's unfortunate. No! Mistimed it. He's loving spamming the thingies, isn't he? What the hell? Dude, I got a break knockdown and then a thingy cancel. Oh, dude, I just... No! Oh, that's not good. Luring. I've never seen so many ultimates, I swear. shit, I mistimed it. What? What? No! No! Brother! Wasted time there at the end. That sucks. I think the flash went off. Well, he didn't react to it. I was gonna do that like insta trap, but it's a new PB though. We finally did it. We finally, dude, that could have been so much faster. We finally broke the 10-minute barrier. After all this fucking time. Dude, I messed up at the end with the freaking flash. I lost like 15 seconds at least there. I didn't even feel like I was going that fast that time, but I guess my hits were registering, you know? I was looking at the numbers and my second hit was always appearing that time, unlike the quest a couple of times before. 9:57, man. 9:57. Hell yeah. If only I'd got that trap down a bit faster. The thing was, I was scared to go near him because he did the double slam. And I didn't want to get underneath him to put the trap because I would have got hit. And then I would have been killed. That would have one-shot me, definitely. 9:57. Okay, that's the time to beat for me now. Yeah, we're finally sub 10, guys. We're finally sub 10. 9:57. Dude, that's not... I don't even have my Gore Lord Soul yet. I'm at 9:57 and I don't even have Gore Lord Soul. Literally no resentment. Oh. The HP values that you're getting are RNG. Yeah, but I think we played good there, right? That felt relatively good. I don't think I made any massive mistakes on that run. Other than, like I said, at the end with the capture. Yeah, the capture I messed up a little bit. Could have been a bit faster. Oh my god, dude. I gotta go rest at Nat or I'm out of might seeds. Oh. That took a while to get, man. 9:57. The funny thing is, like, most speedrunners now are at like 6 minutes. And I'm still pushing. I'm still at 9. I'm like, oh. You know, but whatever. Took me a while to get there, but better late than never. Dude, if I'm at 9:57 now, where am I going to be in like a couple weeks' time? Holy shit, still at 9:57? Maybe. Let's get some might seeds. It's sad that the 9-star monsters are useless. You do them for fun, yeah. Capcom, I think Capcom really should have retroactively, like, balanced the reward system on 9 stars. Maybe just, you know, drop in the chance to get battle warns from them, you know? Just so that you're getting some stuff. Gives you a bit more variety of things. You don't feel like... Because at the moment, like, the talisman rewards on 9 stars are trash. You don't get battle wands. Those are the... Dude, that's what everyone wants. So basically, you're just doing Arch-Tempereds. Because we don't have 10-star Rompopolo. I guess there's Zoshia. But Zoshia's kind of Arch-Tempered Zoshia, isn't it? Without the armor. Basically. I think the only reason they didn't call Zoshia Arch-Tempered is because they didn't want to make a new armor set for it. And yeah, I think that's literally the only reason. Because the fight is definitely different. It's definitely Arch-Tempered level, 100%. 956, was it a 956? I think it was a 957. Hits registering was all it took. Yeah. Yeah, no, the hits registered there. I don't think a single hit didn't register. Whereas there was that other quest where like 10 hits. Maybe it's like the quest that causes them to not hit. Because, dude, it was like almost every attack on that quest was not registering the second hit on the EI slash. That time I was watching the numbers were popping up, man. The numbers were popping up every time. Gamma Zone might actually be decent healing. No, it wouldn't be. you know the set bonuses don't change. That's the set bonus for Zoe. That is it. That's what it's going to be at master rank. That level of healing. It'll always be dog shit. Like, that's the problem with a lot of these set bonuses. Unless Capcom rebalance it, of course. They might do. They might rebalance it. Hopefully they do. I don't think Zoshia's healing is enough for what it is, especially if you're investing in 4 pieces of it. Like, goddamn, dude. God forbid. I think after TU1, it was the most common thing I would see would be people wearing the full Zoshia armor. But the problem is that before that, people were wearing the full Gormagala armor. So hunts actually slowed down after the Zoshia update on average, just because people were wearing a worse armor set. The Gormagala set's way better. Some of the Zoshia pieces were good, though. The top was excellent. The legs are solid. Yeah. How you doing, Emma? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. The question is, do I go for even faster than a 957? I honestly didn't think that was going to be a new PB, like, genuinely. What's the longsword? Just gore. What's it? Just it's just got gore on it. Yeah. You doubt. They don't want us to have too much passive healing. The thing is, I feel like if you're here's the thing, if you're sacrificing your damaging, this is what Capcom and a lot of games designers in other video games need to understand. If you are implementing a defensive passive skill, it has to be twice as good as the offensive active skill. If it's not, then the only people that are going to use it are noobs or people that don't understand the game. Otherwise, it just becomes dead content, right? A passive defensive skill has to be twice as good as the offensive skill. Show the build. What, this one? There you go. That's what we were rocking. I don't have Lord Soul, so yeah, this is the best build I can make without Lord Soul. Missing a level of agitator. Yeah, it works, but we can definitely go faster if we get the Gore Lord Soul. Because once we get resentment in, I think I can get like resentment 4 on the build at that point, which is like an extra 20 raw, or is it 15 raw? I can't remember how much resentment 4 is. But it will make a big difference. It's basically a 10% damage increase whilst it's up, which is huge. World didn't need health augment. Wilds would really benefit from it. Iceborne did, but yeah, base world health augment. It was, I mean, outside of maybe Behemoth, it wasn't really that. Yeah, like, dude, you never had to heal. Like, you just genuinely never had to. There was very few attacks in World with chip damage. They really didn't put that much chip damage into World. If you blocked with shield and you had guard 3 on lance, you didn't take chip damage. If you foresight slashed, you didn't take chip damage. We didn't even have EI slash. If you back hopped on the sword and shield, you didn't take chip damage. If you blocked with the charge blade, no chip damage. Even with like guard 1, no chip damage. Sword and shield, no chip damage on blocks. Not that you really use the shield, but yeah. There was way less shave damage. there were way less multi-hitbox attacks. One of the only multi-hitbox attacks I can think of was like the dive bomb on Nergigante. That's kind of about it. Beyond that, there wasn't much. In this game, there is so much chip damage. It's all over the place. Health Augment was too OP. Yeah, it was basically Frontier's Health Augment, like, just straight up. And the thing is, but here's the thing though, I will say this about Health Augment. Health Augment did allow for them to make some of the hardest fights. Like, it really did allow them to amp up Fatalis. Because with Fatalis, if you went in with that Health Augment, it's like, dude, it's a death sentence, right? And you could take shave damage on Fatalis. You definitely could. Certainly on those EI slashes and stuff. Yeah. But what's the name of the longsword? Oh, dude, I have no idea. I don't know. I don't really look at the names of weapons most of the time. It's just the Lagiacrus longsword. Yeah. No, we would definitely benefit more from having Health Augment in Wilds than we did from having it in Iceborne, for sure. I agree. Well, and World. The game really wants you to know what the support ship is there. I will say, though, the one thing it does do is it does encourage, like, teamwork with Dusts of Life and things. That's, like, that's pretty good. Like, I just wish there were other team play, like, elements that they'd implement. Like we had in World. You know, with the gun lance, we could put the pod on, and then other people's explosive attacks would proc off of it, and, on switch acts, when you were stacking with your teammates, you got bonus damage. That kind of stuff I really enjoyed. I wish more weapons had elements like that that rewarded positioning and teamwork in order to increase the DPS on your weapons. That was sick, dude. I don't know why Capcom really... They've never really played into that. And I think the switch acts was, like, unintentional. It was literally just emergent gameplay. It was never meant to do that. But it just did because they didn't turn off the collider for the hit procs on the player characters. That's why it was doing that. But it was... I don't think it was ever meant to do that. But because players liked it so much, they just left it in. You still get bonus ticks on colliders on monster hitboxes in this game. But you just don't get them on your players' hitboxes anymore. You loved that for Gunlance. Yeah, so did I. So did I, dude. It was freaking awesome. It was so fun to have 4 gun lances and then you all did it. You know why I think we don't have it? Because that would crash the game in World. If you, like, for a lot of people, if you had 4 gun lances, not the current group skill context, but moves that unlocked with certain groups. You know what? If they made group skills more interesting, so like you could get a skill where it's like, hey, well, this is the thing, Omega. The Omega armor has it, and it's interesting, you know. But imagine if that was a group skill on like on a set of different armor pieces, where if you've got players that are near to you, it buffs your damage or something. That's kind of interesting, right? Like, it encourages you to play together. Also, it doesn't work in single player, so it's an armor that you don't run when you're playing solo, but you do run when you're playing multiplayer. I honestly think if the Omega armor set had given you like a plus 30 raw damage boost when players are near, and it didn't swap every 90 seconds, or a plus 20 affinity but it didn't swap every 90 seconds, it would be like, so many builds would be using it over the Gormagala stuff. But because it swaps every 90 seconds and it goes far and near, people don't use it so much. Do we try again? Do we go again? I don't know if we're going to get faster than a 957 today. I don't know. I mean, that was... Everything kind of came together there for the most part. We go again? I don't know if I want to. Maybe the Omega armor set is a testing ground for such skills at master rank. Honestly, I think you might be right, Nin. Yeah. That would be sick. Having special high damage weapon interactions between classes would incentivize team and weapon diversity, and not 4-stack of the same weapon. That's what I'm saying. Because that's what it did in World. Do you remember when we used to do our Fatalis speedruns, Kate? And I'd bring switch axe, And we'd all position, you guys would all position specifically on me so I could get like the highest DPS. That was sick. That was so good. Like, that really encouraged high level play with the weapon, right? And the team would like play around it. We need more interactions like that. It's so good. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make much sense contextually. Like, why is it you're getting bonus damage when you're attacking through your players? But who cares about context when it's satisfying and fun, right? And it encourages you to play in a certain way. It's good design. Like, again, it's emergent design, emergent gameplay, because it is there because of a mistake. But it was good. Sounds like God Eater stuff. Yeah, it's one of the things that God Eater does really well. I don't know what else they could do, but like... Yeah, I mean, obviously they could bring back like the gun lance, I guess. There'd be a lot of people that wouldn't want the Wyvern stake back on gun lance, I don't think. But we do have pods in this game, so I mean, technically they could bring it back, I suppose. It would be cool, man. I like it, man. For me, I like it. I like those little team play elements. Having armor sets that could, or group skills that would encourage that would be kind of cool. Because again, it really would give you a reason to use different armor sets based on different situations. You'd get creative. Mounting is only achievable if you get someone to give you a boost up. Dude, we used to have that in World. You used to launch players, and then they would mount. They could mount from the launch attacks. That's one of the things that I miss. Dare I say it, like not having shockproof, being able to launch other players, like I kind of wish Capcom didn't get rid of that. I know that sounds dumb, but like it was funny, and it gave you another reason to run flinch free or shockproof. Like, yeah. So in Sunbreak, shockproof stopped you from getting launched or launching people, right? It would be the same in this game, but it's just one of those mechanics where it's just like, it's fun. Yeah, why not? It would be cool if someone's wearing the Tailstra armor and a teammate's going Luna. And then there's a bonus, like when oh, dude, that would be sick. Yeah, and if you're using Tailstra and Luna weapons, maybe even put it on the weapons. Like, if the Tailstra could create, like, fire zones on the monster. And then if the players hit it, it procs a bit of fire damage, right? Yeah? So when you hit with Tailstra, it procs up to like 5 little fire damage zones, yeah? And then if another player hits it, it procs fire damage. But it could have a unique interaction with Lunastra weapons, where if a Luna weapon hits the procced weak spots, it does fire and a blast damage. So it goes fire blast, you get both of them. Stuff like that would be cool, man. Like the synergies you could build up with different sets because of the way they interact. You see, this is the kind of design elements I would put into the build crafting and the weapon crafting. That would be awesome. Just little things like that that would really give you reasons to use different weapons and have team play around them. Rather than just going, oh yeah, I'm going to use Gogma because it's got the highest raw, the best affinity, and the best slots. Like, they almost did it. They almost did it with the Zoshia weapons. The problem with the Zoshia weapons is it's just not enough damage on the proc, and you sacrifice too much. Like, the slots, if Zoshia weapons had 3 large slots, you would have seen them get used a lot more. A lot more. But they didn't. They gave it a large, medium, small. It's just not good enough. How you doing, Ifmari? Welcome. Are you having something like an open lobby? Yeah, dude, yeah. It's on Twitch, guys. There's so many different things you could do. Like, you could have Baroth weapons. If Baroth weapons are all attacking the head together, you get increased KO potential. If Rathalos does if a Rathalos weapon does a strike at the same time as a Rathian weapon, you instantly proc poison status. I don't know, I'm thinking outside of the box here. I mean, there's all kinds of different creative things you could do, right? Like, make a poison cloud. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's, oh, dude. Honestly, it's like, little interaction. Because, dude, that was one of my favorite things about World. You only had it on the Gun Lance and the Switch Axe, really. But, like, those player interactions with combos that were that were put in, that was good. Was there anyone that didn't like that? Was there anyone that, like, really hated the Switch Axe gained bonus damage from good positioning? Like, I'm just trying to think, like, why would they have gotten rid of it? You don't want Teostra in this game. He needs a rest. I don't mind. I don't mind. It's not that I want him or don't want him. We're just using him as an example for, like, some kind of interesting weapon interactions that they could implement. What else could you do? There's so many things. Maybe Gogma weapons. Like, Gogma could have a unique thing where you put down a little oil slick on the ground when you're hitting the monster. Doesn't affect your players. And then if you've got a fire-based weapon like Rathalos or something, you can set it alight and it will do an explosion, hit the monster for, like, a couple of hundred damage. That could be cool. Like, oil drips off of the Gogma weapons when you're attacking. You could have Kezu weapons. Kezu weapons could fire out. Again, if you're attacking, you could get, like, little lightning bursts. Like, little static bursts that find their way onto the monster. And then if your teammates hit it with, like, a thunder weapon, so maybe a Zenoga or a Rey Dau weapon, it builds up paralysis. There's all kinds of different little things you could do, little team-based interactions that could be sick. Be really interesting. And then obviously you've got to have some kind of... That would also give you a reason to switch weapons in single player. Like, think about it. You could use the Kezu weapons, build up the little static bits, get on your secret, switch to your thunder, your Lagiacrus weapon, hit them, and bam, now you're doing thunder damage and you've got a para. You've hit a para off of the build-up from the Kezu weapon. But you've controlled when the para instantiates because you placed the setup there when you were attacking. Dude, it would open up so many gameplay possibilities. Dude, like, the more I talk about this idea, the more I think it would be really good. I'm trying to think of a negative. Like, maybe the only negative really is if you're playing single player, like, you might not want to use it. But then they could always implement a way to let you switch weapons when you're not on the secret. So, like, you can call the secret over and draw your other weapon to stay in combat. That would help really stop the interruption of the flow of weapon switching. Because have you noticed, like, most of the time, the only reason we don't switch weapons is because you have to get on the secret and do it in the middle of combat, which interrupts the flow of the combat. But if that wasn't a thing, if that wasn't a problem, if you could, like, weapon switch by calling the secret over and maintain yourself in combat, stuff like that would be really cool. The more you talk, the more I realize you need to be hired by Capcom. They didn't want to hire me. I applied to work there for years, dude. They never got back to me on any of my CVs. I used to volunteer there. I used to do the promotional stuff to get my foot in the door, you know? Because I thought, oh yeah, this will be great. This will really help me get a job. Because if they know me and I, you know... But they wouldn't hire me. I was doing all the volunteer work, like helping them promote Monster Hunter for you and that, and then Jake left the company, obviously, and that was kind of I was good friends with him. So the reason why I was there in the first place was basically because of Neil and Jake. Neil left, Jake left, and then they never called me back anymore after that. Yeah, but I was applying, dude. I applied for all their positions. Everything that came up, I applied for it, but they didn't want me. So you'll never get my ideas in a Monster Hunter game because they don't want me. You really hope MR Endgame is grinding out weapon gear with a transcendent system to further enhance each monster weapon. Yeah, I really want the emphasis to be on monster weapons as well. Yeah. I kind of hope we have a break from the Gogma. That would be good. I think Gogma will probably see some obsolescence as well. I I will say this, though. I think they should put set bonus skills just on the master rank weapons. Hear me out, right? I think the Gaul weapons should have Gaul Magala's tyranny on them. Like, 1 point of it. That will really help them to not be obsolete in endgame. Because you'll start using weapons around whether or not they give you the set bonus or help you get the set bonus that you want as well. Think about Doshiguma weapons, how good that would be for something like Doshu. You could wear the Gogma legs and then you've got the Doshu weapons with their high roar and it gives you the bonus. That would really, really help certain weapons stay relevant into the end game. Because at the moment, the main thing that makes a lot of the weapons irrelevant is the decoration slots, or lack thereof, and the fact that you can't get set bonuses on them. They never gave us a way to put that onto the monster weapons. So they all ended up becoming obsolete, which is a shame. That more variety build, yeah, it will lead to more variety of builds at endgame, 100%. These are the kind of retroactive design decisions you have to make as you implement further systems in your game as a live service. You have to go back and check that content that people enjoyed and bring it up to date to keep it relevant. This is something that RuneScape does really well to this day. I don't really play it anymore, but for those of you that played back in the day, back in, 2003 to 2007, there was a set of bosses called the Dagannoth Kings. I think they were added in like 2006, 2007. So it's a very old piece of content, right? The Dagannoth Kings would give you these rings. So you had Dagannoth Prime, Rex, and what was the other one? I forget the name of the other one. But anyway, there was a few of them, right? And you'd fight them in this little arena all together, and you could like lure them and fight them one by one. And each one of them had a unique ring, and all of them shared a unilateral ring. So there was the Warrior Ring, the Berserker Ring, the Archer's Ring, and the Seer's Ring. Seer's Ring boosted magic, Archer Ring boosted ranged attacks, Berserker Ring boosted strength, and Warrior Ring boosted attack accuracy. Okay? Now, these rings were good for years. But slowly but surely, they started to see some obsolescence. They started to fall behind. And people weren't using them all the time as much anymore, right? But this was a core piece of RuneScape's identity and content. So recently, I think it was like a year or two ago, they added a new quest called Desert Treasure 2. And in this quest, they added new bosses, 4 of them, each of which could drop a sigil that you could craft onto the rings, the Berserker, the Seer, the Archer, and so on and so forth, to buff those rings and keep them relevant in the modern game. This is what Capcom need to do. They need to be able to go back and look at the monster weapons, even if it's not like going into G rank, and give us ways to attach things to them that we can remove when it comes to master rank to continue upgrading, but at the very least, items that we can farm for and then attach to keep them relevant when you're adding things like Gogma weapons. Because the sad truth is, this is the sad truth, ladies and gentlemen, we have all of this content times 14 that is completely irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. That is a waste of development time. You have wasted time by you barely even use these weapons for more than like 10 hours of gameplay. Pretty much. Like, you get through the game, you get to Arteon, bam, all of this is, you basically stick it in the bin. Outside of like a couple of exceptions, like Lagiacrus, sometimes Zoshia. Right? And that's a big problem. That is bad design. That is bad design. Now, at the moment, we don't really care because, yeah, we're farming Gogma, we're getting our Gogma weapons, whatever. But they can't afford to do that again in Master Rank. Because we don't want another Fatalis situation. Now, what do I mean by that? When we get to the end of Master Rank, we don't want Fatalis coming in, and then that's the only weapon that anyone uses for anything. Pretty much. Because that sucked in Iceborne. That was awful. It wasn't fun. Build diversity went out the window. Everyone uses one weapon for everything. It's boring. Boring as fuck. That is why Capcom need to take a look at some other games, either MMOs or MMO lights, and see what steps they use to implement to keep their weapons relevant. Now, the Sunbreak team, the portable team, they've done that. They did that in Sunbreak. It was excellent. They allowed you in the post game for end game content to bring all of your weapons up to the maximum rarity, and you could upgrade them. And the majority of them, or at least 50% of them, could be used at end game and not be a hindrance. Like, they would genuinely be good. Now, there were still some weapons that were better than others, naturally, but at least they were all good. They were all on a relatively level playing field. We're talking plus or minus 10 to 15% between the strongest and the weakest weapons. But even those ones that were on the weaker side, there were skills that they put in place that would have a unique effect, say with poison or blast or paralysis or whatever it was. So that ultimately meant that if you wanted to build around those weapons, they could stay relevant. And you could use them in the end game, and you could do as much damage as a lot of the elemental weapons on certain matchups, specifically a lot of monsters that didn't have particularly good elemental hit zones. So I think it's more so one of the Monster Hunter dev teams could learn from the other. What they should have done is add one more tier to every single one of these weapons, one more rarity 8 tier that is like a side grade. So, because here's the thing, here's the concern, right? How do you then, because then players are going to have to farm end game Wilds content to get to the G rank content, right? The master rank content. Otherwise, they can't continue the weapon tree. That's why you make it an attachment. Something like an augmentation, but not an augmentation, to help keep them relevant. And if they'd done that, all of these weapons could still be usable. And what I mean by that is you could have made, and here's how you, and listen. Because people were saying, well, how would you do that, Twas? Very simple. Let's say I want to do my Legiacrus weapon, right? And the thing is, they did it with the armor. Weapon transcendence. Simple. That's all you had to do. You transcend the weapon. And then what? When you transcend it, when it goes back to master rank, they leave you a little message when you go to upgrade it. This will remove the components from the transcendency and give you those components back as materials. Done. That's all you had to do. That's all they had to do. And you make it expensive. So if I want to transcend this, what do I need? Legiacrus materials and, I don't know, maybe a mix of like arch-tempered components. Maybe a mix of arch-tempered tickets, Gogma components, Zoshir components, whatever. Every monster can have like different things. So you still have to fight like the end game content to get the transcendency, but it gives you the option. And then what would the transcendency do? Well, first things first, it gives you 3 fucking large slots. Secondly, improves stats ever so slightly. So maybe this goes to 230 raw and then 650 thunder. Because let's be honest, the element is so obsolete now because of the element cap raise. You would never ever make an element build out of any of these weapons. Then what? Increase sharpness values and maybe add some new equipment skills on transcendency. Bam. Immediately you've brought these weapons back into relevancy. Simple as that. Simple as that. That's all that's it. That's what they had to do. But they didn't do it. So now we're all stuck with GOG weapons. Which, sure, it's fine, but here's the kicker, right? You don't always want to do endless GOG. Like, at the moment, the only way I can make new builds is basically doing endless GOG. I'm in GOG prison. Because that's the most efficient way to get GOG materials. And I like GOG, but yeah, Capcom should hire me. Well, tell them I applied for jobs. I applied for every single position they ever opened. And they didn't even get back to me. Not once. They didn't want me. They don't want me. They don't want me and my skills. And my abilities as a designer. They don't want it. maybe because I'm not Japanese. I don't know if you have to be Japanese to be on the dev team for Monster Hunter. I don't know why. But yeah. Dude, I would up and move to Japan and learn Japanese to go fucking help them with this goddamn game and implement some better endgame systems. Like, I'm not even joking. I would fucking do that. I would drop the stream, I would quit everything, and I would go. Just to make this game better for the community. You're making them more money by streaming the game. Maybe. But you're Japanese. Nandaska Japanese-san. Baka. Anyway, I gotta go get tea, guys. Dang, 'twas got so cooked. Got cooked with what?
This was by design. We gotta send it. This is it. Send it all or nothing. Gotta kill him here. No! Dude, it's like he's been skulled for so long. On the last quest, it was like one Helmbreaker after the skull and he was dead. And maybe, can he have a variance on health? Fuck it, I'm sending it. I have no choice. Holy shit, dude. I don't think that was faster. I think I got unlucky. Yeah, it was, dude, 12. I'm very consistent. 1209 again. But like, dude, he just wouldn't die. I was just YOLOing him in at the end there to try and kill him. Fuck, loads of, oh my God, so many talismans, bro.
Dokie. Oh, hello. Cheeky. Nice head break. Oh, it's a good job you both missed there.
The triple Helmbreaker, baby! Woo!
Oh, that's awesome. That was so good.
That is some crazy stat distribution. Oh my goodness. And Counter-Strike 2. Holy moly. Wow. I mean, I guess it...
That was like a really good area too.
Chat, you like golf baddies? Dude, who doesn't? Never trust a man or woman who doesn't. Words to live by.
Oops, sorry.
Just call me Tiger Woods, mate.
I don't know if I want to. Oh my God, stop it. Jesus. For bow, Tarov is better, has more damage potential. Problem is with Tarov that you need a very specific build in order to use it. Kia is more comfy. Jesus Christ! You want to do it more?
Dude, you can't. I'd already released. You came in from behind. I'm so sorry. There you go, GG.
okay. At least they didn't, like, reposition the head that time. You're doing so much damage. What the hell? So you've done none of that. Now you're just defending my community so you can fuck off. Bye-bye, cunt. Oh, what the hell? Oh! Oh! Yeah. Oh my god, that was so good.
I feel like I'm bad. You beat Gog on the first try, and this guy has me on my 3rd day of attempts. Who's that? Which guy? Oh, Gormagala? What weapon are you using? You're using longsword? It's what you need for your Gog build. What, the thingy? You think he means Gog, not Gore? No, he was saying something about Nadia. Nadia splitting the aggro. Oh, I get you. Right, you're struggling with longsword because Nadia keeps taking aggro. Well, put Mind's Eye in your build. Make sure you got Mind... Have you got Mind's Eye in your build? What does your build look like? Does your build look something like this? I mean, you don't need the Guardian Rathalos helmet. You can use the Arkveld helmet, but this is an older build. Like, it's a little bit older. Dude, Granass, thank you for the 5 subs. Cheers, dude. Much appreciated. Revenge, Boomer, Sicario, Kaiken, and Yuhan. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you to Granass. Cheers, Granass. Super generous of you. No more ads for you. Say thank you, guys. Say thank you. And a spin the world from Bartimeus. You're burnt out on this game. Dude, go play something else, brother. Yeah, I mean, I feel you. I feel you. Like, the little things start to annoy you more and more, you know? When you've been playing a lot. 250? Dude, you guys are getting really lucky on this spin the wheel recently. God damn, dude. 250k for Bartimeus. Bartimeus! Bartimeus Figaro! Bartimeus is like the kind of name that some kind of like British oligarch would have. And then his wife with like one of those little fancy long things with the cigarette in the end, and she's got like a big hat. Barty, dear, Barty. Barty, we're going to the party. You know, that's the kind of thing I shit you not that I think of when I hear that goddamn name, bro. Oh, good stuff. Right, there you go. There's your renown added. It's good to know. Oh, man. You'd rather want map expansions in Wilds rather than new maps. I'd like a new map, a new biome. Because with a new biome, it allows you to create new monsters. But yes, I would love to see all of the existing maps expanded. And also, I want Capcom to really build upon the idea of all of these maps are joined together. I really want them to build upon that. I want us to be able to fight in the areas in between the maps. I want them to expand in between the maps so that in those areas that we traveled through, we have other arenas and monsters will naturally migrate between the levels. Like, that would be sick, man. I actually thought they were going to do that. If you go back and look at my world streams before this game came out, I thought they were going to make something like that a little bit more prevalent in the game. They didn't, of course, but like they could have done. They definitely could have done. What do I have on my fire longsword? I do have Gormagala's Tyranny. Okay. I think Razor Sharp Handicraft's a bit better. Yeah, let's... I'm contemplating doing a Gore Magala, actually. I haven't done one in a while. 9-star Gore. Just, you know, for funsies. Just for funsies. Because otherwise, all I'm ever doing is Arkveld, trying to get a new PB on that. It switches it up a little bit. I mean, do I really want to use this build, though? Like, I don't think I want Convert Element. If I'm being honest. I think we can use the Udra top, right? The other thing is I kind of do want the Arc Vulcan bonus. Is good. It is good. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can keep it. It's useful on Gore because you do take quite a lot of shave damage too. But it's less useful on a fire longsword. Yeah, I mean, Counter-Strike's probably going to give me more anyway. The problem is, like, yeah, just losing the bonus kind of sucks. Don't think there's any way I can get the bonus back. Oh, there is actually. There is. We could do Arc Vulcan Helmet and Gore Magala Waist. Would I be able to get Burst back in then? That would let me get the Arc Vulcan bonus. Wait, what does Soror... I think the Soror Waist is like what? It's not like... I think it's got Evade Extender, right? Is it Evade Extender? I don't think it's very good. Yeah, it's not good. Archthrone, dude, thank you for the 2 months. Cheers, me dear. And Aubrey, thank you for the... Oh, someone gifted to you. Dude, enjoy the gift sub. Granass gifted. There you go. No more ads for you. Enjoy. If you could play Modern Warfare, would you play it? No. No, dude. I'm never going back to Call of Duty. That franchise burned the bridges that I built with it a long time ago, dude. I was reluctant to even play Sekiro Shadows Die twice just because it was published by Activision. The thing is, here's the thing you need to learn about me, right? If I hold a grudge against you or your company or your channel or whatever it is, I'm holding that grudge for life. An elephant never fucking forgets. And I'm big like an elephant. Alright? I don't forget. If you do wrong by me, if you piss me off, that's it. I don't give second chances. The life's too short to keep giving people second chances so they can fuck you over again. Especially when it comes to companies. So yeah, I'm not forgiving at all. You get one chance with me, that's it. Yeah, I think I do Gore. Oh, it's kind of dead though, isn't it? It's kind of dead. Ouch. Yeah, we need Burst. We lose 3 Agitator. No, I don't need Burst. I need, we go Challenger. Put Counter-Strike in. Oh, I actually do need to put Burst in. Because we're about to lose Burst. Man, if only I had Gore Lord Soul, I wouldn't have this problem. If only. If only. Wouldn't it just be easy? The build would be piss. Straight away. But unfortunately, we don't have it. So, yeah. Do I even need this medium slot? I don't even think I do. Challenger. Challenger. Yeah, I have to. Yep. That's as good as we can get it. Then I need to fit quick sheath in. Oh, shit. I need quick sheath and sanity. Ah, yes. Yes. There's the problem. Now I don't have enough 1 slots. There's quick sheath. But no sanity. Damn it. It doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't work. Doesn't work. Crap. I'd have to do Gore Legs, Arc Vulcan Gauntlets, Gogmazius Waist, maybe, or yeah, there's no real way around it. I could try Sororal Legs, but they're not. Yeah, Gore Legs is just a bit more efficient. There's I'd need the Lord Soul just so I could use an efficient piece of armor. I was gonna do Gogma Legs. There is, of course, Duuna Legs. It's a bit old school, but does give me the quick sheath. But now I'm missing the weakness exploit. That's a problem. Monster Blood, yo, thank you for the... Oh, wait, Tiny Forest, thank you for gifting to Monster Blood. And Archthrones, thank you for the 2 months. Cheers, me dear. There you go, no more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you for gifting. There you go, Monster Blood, no more ads. Enjoy. Gore Alpha. Gore Alpha. No, I don't want Gore Alpha. This is always more efficient. I need the medium slot anyway. I mean, this works, but now I don't have... Now I'm back to the same problem. I don't have the Arc Vulcan bonus, which means the other build was more efficient anyway. Yeah. I'm back on the same issue. So, I mean, I could do Arc Vulcan Gauntlets, but then I'm missing Maximum Might, and I drop an Agitator. And then I'm overkill on Wex, because my talisman has Wex on it. Ah, dude, there's no way around it. There's no way around it. Gore Top, maybe? Maybe if I do Gore Top. That does have a large slot, 1 slot. That might work. Let me see. Wait, what does Sororal Top have on it again? What was it? Oh, no. We do that. And then we go... Dahaad. Now we just need Burst. Chain. We need some Counter-Strike. Quick Sheath. Yeah, I can fit it in. I mean, this works for solo. Got Counter-Strike. Got Maximum Might. Yeah, I can't put more Counter-Strike in. So I can only go Counter-Strike 1. Yeah, I mean, this works. It definitely works. It's somewhat better. Yeah, I mean, I think that's as good as I can get it. That's as close as I can get it. Cool. Yeah. Sure. It is slightly better than this build. Definitely. It is an upgrade on that build. We end up gaining Flayer 2 and Counter-Strike. Everything else is the same. And we gain the Arc Vulcan bonus as well, which is kind of cool. Nice. Is the longsword finally good? What, my longsword? No. Because I don't have Gore Lord Soul, so I can't make the build that I want to make, but... If you're asking, is the weapon good? Yeah, dude, they fixed it, like... Title Update 3, I think? They sorted it out. Yeah, they sorted out the EI slash a while ago. Did I roll more longsword? Yep. Yeah, I rolled. No, I didn't get anything. Okie dokie. What's wrong with having the growth jewel in the armor? The growth jewel only gives you a damage bonus after 10 minutes have elapsed. Otherwise, it's completely shit. So you basically... Man. You only really use it if you're playing with players that are gonna take 10 minutes to complete the hunt. Otherwise, you never run it. That's the long and short of it. Holy crap, wait a minute. That ain't bad. Nice. Good for decorations, good for materials. If we get any new players in, that is a good quest. Right. I'm gonna try... Do I have a... I have one left. One. This is all I've got. Let's give it a go. $10 is for the defense bonus. You need 15 for the attack. No. 10 minutes the attack bonus. 5 minutes for defense bonus. Yeah, I don't think you get much, but the thing is, one slots are a premium, man. There are so many good things that you can put in a one slot that are always active. Antivirus. Quick Sheath. Item Prolonger. Recovery Up. Shockproof. There's just too many good things. Alright, let's go. Favorite pendant? KFC bucket. Or the Downy Crake, I don't know. They should make a Master Rank event quest called Monkey Madness and add all the monkeys. Yeah, they definitely should do that. Speaking of monkey. Did he just insta-raw me? It's funny because he feels slow after doing Arkveld, you know? Oh, wow. I don't even think I got, like, hit before that either. Oh, there's Piping Hot up. Let's see, it's my last go. Oh no, shit, Red shielded me. Actually didn't want the hill. It's the amount of damage you take, dude. Like, even on the EI slash. This is why I say health augment would be really good in this game. Bro. Oh, I lost guts, didn't I? Oh, yeah. I mean, this is the only quest I have left, though, so... Sucks. No hit. Fucking foresight slash, dude. Such a dick move in this game. It's so bad, dude. They really didn't want us using foresight in this game. Like, there must have been a dev that really hated it in World. Oh, shit. Well, fuck me, I guess. Didn't connect. That was weird. I actually did press R1 there. Did I do it too early? Let's see if Reg will heal me here. No. Where are we going? Maybe if I heal Reg, it'll encourage him to heal me. But I doubt it. This ledge is not good. See what's going on here. Threading the needle. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, now you want to heal me? Bro, that's nice, but I didn't really need it right there. Oh, he just faked me out. Dude, I've taken so much damage, man. This is why I wanted the Arkveld bonus. You can probably see why. Oh shit. Oh. Oh no. Oh, 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 oh. Okie dokie, done. I mean, considering I'd lost the guts bonus on like the first attack, that hunt went okay. $841 9-star gore without guts. Probably would have been like 7 minutes. Yeah, that's okay. Not bad. Nothing. How you doing, Fanti? How you doing, Mateus? Welcome. Hope you guys have yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. Let's see if I can get another Gore Magala. I'd like to have another go. That was not bad. Oh. Look who's back. You can't wait to dash dance again. To dash dance? No need. There we go. Yes. There's always the 9-star gore optional quest. Oh yeah, there is. That's true. Yeah, there is. There is indeed. We can do that. Fat fish wiped you guys. Standard. Yeah, that's why you all gotta put flashes in, guys. Gotta don't forget those flashes. Yeah, I can do the gore optional. Absolutely. It was super flashed. Oh, right, you ran out of flashes. Gotta do more DPS, unless you get unlucky. You used all of them. Put down pitfall traps. You know, if he flops into a pitfall, if the person doesn't have bad latency, it won't register the hit, and he'll just end up in the pitfall. before their hitbox instantiates. Wait. That's the one with Nadia, right? Yeah, this is the thingy one. The hunting exercise. Go on then, let's give it a go. I don't think there's any other monsters or anything on the map on this one either. To interrupt, it's just gore on its own. Alright, let's boogie. Let's see, I'll try and play a little bit better this time. Try not to lose my guts early on. That always happens. I'll like start a quest, play badly at the start. It takes me a while to find my rhythm, and then I start playing pretty good. Oh wait, he's not there. Oh, whoops. Whoops. He's down here. Oh man, dude, I already wasted time. What was he fighting? Who was that? Thank you for the follow, whoever that was. No, you bastard! I thought I would get hit by the first one. Damn, that shave damage is rough, isn't it? Like, what am I meant to do about that? Like, seriously. Just die? Okay, that didn't hit. Damn, my hits aren't registering. That is a lot of damage though. Holy shit. Not bad. Look at the dude, look at the fucking damage. Maybe I just have to divine blessing it and pray. Oh my god, dude, I freaking move cancelled him. Damn it. Oh, dude, what the hell is this shave damage? Holy crap. Bro, I even got the ice slash off there. Reg, it would be... Oh, I'm dead. Bro! Wow! I broke a wound, so it like sped up his move. He did an instant 180 bite, like, in a single frame. Dude. I was really hoping Reg would heal me there. I think we just got bad move RNG. It was too many shave damage moves all at once. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, can you imagine if we did have health augment in this game, you could stay in the fight a lot longer. I genuinely, unlike Arkveld, when it comes to gore, some of those shave moves, I don't really know. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, I think I want to start here. Like the AoE one, I'm trying to go... If he goes from left to right, I'm going from right to left so that I don't get caught in the other hitboxes. But I always seem to get hit anyway. That's why it's easier when he's enraged. When he's unenraged, the fight's actually harder for Longsword. Which makes no sense. But the thing is, it's just the amount of shave damage you take. He does the quick bites and that sweeping AoE, all of which do shave damage. And if you don't have Divine Blessing in, you take the full 100%. You don't get any damage reduction or any chance at damage reduction. That's pretty rough. Because it adds up, you know? Like, if you've got Divine Blessing, you can take 25% less, which means you can stay in the fight 25% longer, or you can survive 25% longer for Palico. The problem is, obviously, I can't put any one slots in for Divine Blessing. So I just have to take the shave damage, basically. Whereas when he's not enraged, I don't think there's anything that does shave damage. I mean, sorry, when he is enraged, I don't think there is anything that does it. I think you're good at that point. Oh, yeah, this is way closer. Nice. Try again. Just need him to not do the sweeping. It's funny, because with Lance, you want the sweeping AoE, right? Activates resentment. I can always foresight through him, I guess. There is that. I hate that his head goes up after that move. What the hell? I actually can't see what's happening here. And look, there goes half my health. It's like, what the fuck? Like, it's so dumb. Nice. Connected. That's good. Even there, I get the eye slash off. I still take a mountain of shave damage. Oh, you fucker! Dude, he's doing like the slowest moves. This is really bad move RNG. Compared to the other quest when I did it, it was like really good move RNG. Look at my health. Oh, I'm dead. Guess I die. Oh my god, I actually made it out. Holy shit. Oh no, I'm now dead. 100%. Oh no, I'm good. Yo. Fuck, I didn't get it. Damn it. Reg, you want to heal me? That's a negative, Chief. He doesn't want to heal me. See, I don't take any shave damage on that. Because it's like, I can just go straight in. Awesome. Oh, what the? What? Okay. That sucks. Not often I miss the eye slash on that. Damn it. I don't know why he attacked Reg there. Reg wasn't even going for him. See? Perfectly through. I don't know how to deal with the other one without taking shade. Wait, what? Oh! Bro! IEI slashed! And the Vest Point was like just waiting there to fucking hit me with a goddamn paralysis attack. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, what is my luck today? Dude, are you kidding me? IEI slashed, and where I stopped, the Vest Point did like an attack. As I finished the freaking thing. And actually got me. Dude, how do I not take shave damage on that? Like, all of my fucking health. You know what? I do wonder, did people test it? Is that how it's meant to be, Capcom? Like, seriously. Like, you have to wonder. Oh, you fucker! Oh! Oh, you prick! Oh, dude, you recover too quick on the sleep, man. Does that just make Heroic's longsword on Gore, like, impossible? Apparently I didn't hit there. Oh, you fuck. Like, dude, how? How am I meant to get through that without getting one shot? Like... That was nowhere near as good as the other run. Even though I kept thingy up, but I think I just had really good move RNG on the other run. Yeah. What was it? 847 was the other one, or 8? Yeah. And that's why we have shock traps and tranks in the radial. Huh? Nah, man, I don't like it. I don't like the radial menu. I use it in a pinch, but honestly, most of the time it's just Do you know how often, like, I press the radial menu and it ignores my healing inputs? It's awful. At least when I press square on the thingy menu, it works. The radial menu's fucking trash, dude. It always has been. It's nice to have it, but it's about as responsive as... me after, like, 50 whiskeys. Why have trap crafting as its own thing instead of just place trap there? Because I don't want to always place the trap when I want to craft it. If that makes sense. Sometimes I want to craft the trap just so I've got it, but I don't always want to use it. I also don't want to accidentally go for heal and then go put down a pitfall trap or a shock trap. Like, if I'm in a pinch and I accidentally do that, look at that tolerance on the angle, right? I'll put down a trap. I don't want that. Like, if I need to put down a trap, I'll be deliberate about it. Yeah, but, dude, if I do that and I have a trap, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't accidentally do anything, right? But if I've got a trap and I do that, my character stops what they're doing and then puts down a trap. But I don't want it to. I want it to max potion, and then I die. You understand? Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, sure. I mean, if like, the thing is, when you're in combat, and I go to use the radial menu, I don't look at the radial menu. I don't look at what it's selected. I just go in that direction, right? And sometimes, here's the thing. Did you notice that? I flicked the analog to the left. Did you see what it did for a single frame there? Look, watch, I'll do it again. See? If you flick the analog, that was me flicking left. Yeah? Flick it. Do you see it? You see the little blip? You notice that? I don't know if you see it. It's very hard to, like... It's for like a frame. But it all... Look, look, look. You see that? I pressed left. It went... Bloop, bloop. You see that? I'm pulling left. So, if I do the let go of the input on that frame by accident, where the one flame, when I flick it, and it does... I don't know if you're seeing it. It's going down to that. Then it's gonna put a trap down. It's gonna put a trap down. It's not gonna do the heal when I need the heal. That's why it's important to have the heals on essential. The amount of times I've accidentally, like, gone to do this to dust someone, and it's put on the ghillie mantle just because of the little flick. If I had to deal with that with max potions as well, I'd be dying a lot more frequently, trust. Should I go again? Could do. Once he goes into, like, his enrage mode, the hunt is so freaking good. It's so satisfying. But before that, when he's doing the... like that, and it's going... I'm not sure what I'm meant to be doing there. Maybe I do just need to foresight slash, but... I felt there must be a way to do that and not take shave damage. There has to be, surely. That I'm just not aware of. You don't trust the radial in this game. No, dude, neither do I. It's nice that we've got it as an option, but I do not rely on it because it is unreliable. This I rely on. This. a mechanic as old as time. Tested, battle-worn, you know? I can trust it. Are you fucking kidding me? Reg! Dude! Dude, what the hell? Oh, I'm already stunned. Dude, I got paralyzed and stunned instantly. Okay, well, so much for that quest. That's a dead run. Fucking best boy, man. That's 2 for 2 on both quests. Dude, why are they up there sniffing his bumhole and trying to stab him anyway? It's a Gormagala. Stupid fucking insects. Right. Gaul's an experiment? An experiment? What? I go through so many freaking demon drugs, man, I swear. Try again. Let's see. There's a raid. Hey, dude, Rob. Welcome, dude. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. How's things, dude? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Dare I ask, how are the hunts? Nice time waste for all you prick. This is the worst fucking RNG ever. Rob, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, man. No more yeah, welcome. Good to have you with us. Thank you again for the raid, man. Sure, okay. Let's see if Reggie will heal me here. I actually did get my foresight. I think I took shave damage. I did hear the ding for my foresight. But I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I was hoping Sir Edge would come and top me up, but he didn't really do anything. This is kind of elitist community. You only want to play with 999s. They only want to play with 999s. It's not really an open lobby. It's only you and your friends. You're out. What are you talking about? Well, just because I'm doing some solo hunts? I'm just trying to get some new PBs, dude. Relax. I haven't done any solo this week. I've been playing with people all fucking week. If you don't like it. Yeah, community passcode's 1992. It's only because I'm playing in a public lobby. If you want to join. If you're gonna be like that, man, dude, yeah, don't be a part of the community. Jesus, what the hell? It's crazy, bro. Fucking hell, God forbid a man wants to do a little bit of solo longsword. Bloody hell, I'm getting blinded. Yeah, I think I took shave damage on the last one. Oh shit, I can't. I always feel like I've got time to do the 1-2, but you don't on Gore. He's a bit weird. It's not like Arkveld, where you can always get the 1-2. Take full damage there, that's good. Dude, like, just that shade damage, man. It adds up a lot. Oh, dude, I can't even. I think it's just the flinch. I think that's one of the things that makes him difficult. When you flinch him, he gets, like, auto recovery. Dude, I literally couldn't. Guys, I literally couldn't do anything. Nice. Hell yeah. That was good, bro. Oh, that's a bit of a waste, though. Shit. Oh, no. What a time to get the fucking tempered wound, eh? Luring. Don't know if that's a good move, to be honest, to lure him there, but... Dude, what the fuck is this AI behavior? What is this? Shit, the best points are back. Honestly, I might just let him leave so I can sharpen. Oh shit, I gotta be careful here. Oh, what the hell? Oh, dude. The arch on the thing caught him and then... Oh, dude, nothing's connecting, dude. Push through, but what the fuck? I'm in a foresight slash there. Look at the shave damage. Also, that didn't hit either. Oh, dude, Rage moved on to me. Holy shit. Good job I was ready for that. I would have died. Fuck. That's the worst time. Oh. Dude, my health! Is there a way to do heroic score, like, seriously? On longsword without taking, like, shave damage? Oh my god, that was so peak. Oh my god, that was so good. The Morgan, thank you for the sub. Cheers, dude. Welcome. Oh, he's done. He is absolutely done, skis. I need to put this down. Damn, man. That felt pretty good. Oh, 846. I think that's a new PB. I think that's a new PB. That wasn't bad. I lost guts as well. I actually did lose guts there. Damn, dude, if I can just get a run like that without losing guts. Dude, that fucking Helmbreaker out of the EI slash into Helmbreaker into Focus Strike on the opening was so clean. Oh, yeah, that was good, right? That was good. What was anime? Let me go back and look at what was Thingy's problem. Is it because I was playing solo longsword? What the hell? I don't give a shit about 999, dude. What did he say? Is that it? He just said it's an elitist community. Only 999, only play with my friend. Dude, I ain't playing with anyone at the moment. I'm playing by myself. I'm practicing. No. It was our quest. We were a 4-man pre-made link party you wanted to play together. So why is he directing at me then? Why didn't he at someone? I thought he's talking about me. Are you not tracking your PBs? No, I don't write them down. I just try and remember them. or you know, someone in chat will remember. There's enough people watching. Usually I just ask chat, yo, what was my PB? Dude, I don't give a shit. Dude, I actually prefer playing with lower ranked players because it means I can actually help them do something. But there's no new players. There's no new players. There's no one going through the game or anything for me to even help. I even today, I literally said earlier, literally, what did I do? I literally registered this quest. I said, oh my God, this is going to be so good when we get some new players that want help. I literally did that like not an hour ago. I saved that specifically to help people. That's why I was so confused. I was like, what do you mean I don't play with new people? I'm only doing like some practice, you know, like trying to, you know, get a little bit better with a weapon and whatnot. Which we are. I mean, 846 is pretty solid. You know me, I like to practice longsword solo. It's not, look, listen. No offense to anybody. I don't give a fuck if it's Kate or Studi or goddamn War or goddamn Amaral, anyone. People I've known for years. Freaking Jarhead. I'm not big fan of playing longsword in multiplayer. Like when I'm in the mood to play longsword, I enjoy playing it solo. You know? I'm just in one of those moods, you know. I like to have a little bit of a thingy. I don't care how good you are at the game. I don't give a shit. It's literally just I have fun playing longsword in single player, you know? It can be fun in multiplayer, but yeah. Oh, and to be honest, I'm just kind of taking it easy today anyway because I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really. Yeah. What HR counts as new, anyways? Oh, you know, like under HR 50, under HR 100, newer players. You can get to like HR 50 in a single day of playing. So at that point, they basically just started, right? Dude, I don't give a shit. If you want to get a hunting, Granis, we can do it. All you gotta do is ask me, brother. Just say, do you want to get a hunting? We'll do it. Yeah. I'll either be busy in the middle of something or whatever. You want to do a duo? We can do a duo together if you like. What do you want to play? I'm not even doing quests for farming at the moment. I'm literally just like doing whatever I feel like because I'm a little bit bored. I'm always doing the same shit. Today it's been nothing but Uth Duuna and Arkveld. So I'm like, just, you know, doing some gore because I haven't fought gore in a while. I enjoy it long sword solo. I haven't done it in a while. I can't even see him in chat anymore. Did he leave? Pretty sure they've left and unfollowed. I mean, I don't see him anymore. It was just a misunderstanding. Yeah, but it was directed at me. He wasn't saying it to you guys. It's a bit rude. Anyway, to be honest, like saying, oh, I only want to play with 999s. No. It's just the people that are like always supported me and been in this community for a long time happen to be 999 because they're here all the time. Like, that's got nothing to do with like, yeah, there's literally, look at just like, these are only the people that have joined my thing, by the way. Look at this. I've got 2 whole squads. You ready? By the way, all of these are TWAS squads, so these are all people, right? It's not a coincidence that I end up playing with 999s a lot, because look at my fucking community. So yeah, I'm gonna end up playing with 999s. Like, seriously. It's not my fault that you lot all play the fucking game and get to 999, so I end up playing with 999s a lot. I don't give a shit about your rank. That's just the way it is. We're hardcore Monster Hunter players. You're part of a hardcore community. Of course, I'm going to end up playing with people that are HR 999 a lot. Because the majority of us are. We've been playing this game like every single day for a year. Over a year. It's okay, mister. Things happen. Yeah, but it's just a ball ache, man. Like, come on. I'm already in a shitty mood. I don't need people like fucking doing shit like that. Dude, I help people all the fucking time, man. All the time. Your HR 173, want to hunt. What do you need? Don't say GOG. That's the only thing I don't want to do today. Done enough GOG yesterday. %50 of your stream is you helping builds and hunts. I know. I know. You're down for some Arkveld? Okay. Come. What do you want to do? What weapon are you playing? Want to do a duo? You're playing Greatsword? Okay. Now let me open up quest. Literally, the only reason I started playing solo, by the way, was because I was sat in someone's quest earlier for like 15 minutes, waiting for them to ready up. And they didn't ready up, and there was only 3 of us in the quest and no one else wanted to join. So I was like, fuck this. I went and started playing solo, because that's the whole reason I was playing solos, because no one else wanted to start a quest or do anything. And there were no other quests on the board. So, you know, that's why I started playing solo. Did he say Greatsword? Greatsword it is. Nice. This one? Yeah, that'll do. Wait. I kind of want the Dahaad bonus. Or do I just power off the Dahaad bonus? Yeah, it's not that big. I'd have to run the top 2 medium. Wait. What have I got on the Udra top? Chain Challenger. Ah, I see the problem. I'd have to sacrifice Chain to get it. Which I don't really want to do. Because I'm getting Agitator there. Nah, it's fine. Burst will probably give me more damage in the long run anyway. Mind if you join too? Yeah, you can come if you want. Focus, Guardian. Yeah, that'll do. It's fine. Don't think I need anything else. Alright, don't forget your freaking dusts. Don't forget your max potions. Bring stuff to craft more. Don't be using megapots, guys. That's how we die. Let's see how we're doing with Greatsword today. I got room for one more. Saber, you want to do a freaking Arkveld? Twas helps more with builds than with hunts lately, as recently as well. Well, yeah, because honestly, most people are like already HR 999 asking me for help with builds. They don't really need helps with the hunts. Since my friend was busy to play with me, I recently joined Streamer's Lobby and never experienced any feeling of me being an inconvenience to them. Not playing with the streamer itself. There were way too many people who are willing to help regardless of their level. And quest you need. All you need to do is ask. This is also... Yeah, dude, I didn't even know Granas wanted to play with me. Like, he never said anything. I'm literally just sitting there doing some runs, you know, minding my own business, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, you only want to play with... Dude, I'm just playing by myself for the minute, man. I ain't playing with anyone. Like I already said, I don't want to play with anyone when I'm on longsword usually. I like doing a bit of solo, you know? Just taking a break. Everyone is 999. Oh yeah, shit, look, I only like to play with 99. Again, it's just people in my community. Let's see, what we rocking here? What we got? Oh nice, it's actually quite a good build. Decent. Can you transcend any of your armor? Just so that you don't get one shot? You can survive the one shot, I think. If you're going to transcend, I would recommend probably doing the Arkvald stuff first. You cannot? Okay, yeah, no worries. Well, maybe you get some tickets from this. And you can transcend. We'll do our best. Wait. Before we go in. Name which I cannot read and Saber. Have you guys got Dusts of Life? You guys got cheeky dusts? Because we might need them on Tri-Top. Yeah? Have you got dusts? Make sure you bring dusts and stuff to craft it, guys. Because he might end up needing them. Bring Gloam and Godbug with dust. Yeah, you've got... We're good? Done? Nice. Alright, cool. We're good to go. Let's do it. Good luck. Oh, hello. Oh my god, you see the shape damage I took there? Holy shit. Holy shit. 2 greatswords here. We should get quite a lot of offsets. Oh shit. That's not good. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, thanks for the dust, cheers. The little headbutt insta stunned me, man. Cheers, we did. I was still in recovery after the offset. Nice. Oh, that was really slow. Why was the second one so slow? Shit. Cheeky dust. Dusting. Where's he going? Oh, shit. Offset from that. That's weird. Oh, here, let's see it. Nice. No, 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 no! I pressed triangle circle. Why didn't it fucking do anything? It's bad. Lost one. Shit. Should have flashed. I didn't flash. Can't do that. Lure him back. Guns. Oh, you fuck. Clipped right through me. Okay, my block didn't work. Yo, I beg you, someone put a flash bomb in. I did the lure pods, man. Someone else could do the flash. Fucking hell. I'm switching to him now. What? I need a... If I get the... I mean, I got the thing, but... Yeah. I just saved the team actually with that. I wasn't the only one that got by that. Anywhere behind the head and you try to aim towards the head for the block, ready for capture. Oh, unlucky. It's a GG, well played. Thanks. You're welcome. Dude, my rewards are terrible. All I want about wands. Do you get more rewards when you solo? Because I swear, when I was soloing earlier, my loot was like... was really good. Nah, dude, I'm actually annoyed by that though, because it's like, what the hell did I have to do with any of that? Like, seriously, why take it out on me? I didn't do anything. Bro's just sitting here enjoying some longsword gameplay, and I have to deal with that. It's like, come on, man. That's bullshit. Why didn't Granas just ask me to do a quest? That's a simple way about it. Be like, yo, Twas, you want to do a quest? The dude didn't even ask me if he wanted to hunt. Nobody did, by the way. And when I was sitting in quests waiting for us to start, like I said, I was like there. No one was starting any quests, and there was nothing posted on the board. Dude, the lobby only had like 8 people in it when I started playing solo today. And then all of a sudden, everyone fucking comes in all at once when I'm in the middle of doing some solo stuff, and someone starts crying because I'm not playing with them. It's like, dude, come on, man. Like, I'll come do some hunts if you just ask me. Especially if you need my help with something. Like, goddamn, dude. He was upset after getting kicked. Dude, I bet you no one kicked him. There's no way anyone kicked him. There's no way. You've been playing solo for a while. Yeah, dude, I was literally just doing a little bit of freaking solo longsword just because. And now all of a sudden I'm elitist, only wanting to play with HR 999. Dude, I don't give a shit about your hunter rank. What I do give a shit about is lack of communication. Just tell me, man. I'm not a fucking mind reader. I know a lot about Monster Hunter, but I'm not goddamn soothsayer. I'm not fucking, goddamn Professor X Monster Hunter. Fucking, I sense someone needs help with a build and a quest. They're struggling. Magneto, quiet as a minute. I sense that they're struggling with Arch-Tempered Arkveld. My help is needed. I must stop this quest immediately and return to go and help them. That ain't fucking me, dude. Like, I can't do that shit, alright? You just gotta tell me. Just tell me. Be like, yo, Twas, I need help. Like, then I can help you. Otherwise, I don't know. I'm just having fun, you know? I'm doing my own thing. You wouldn't worry about it, but I do. I do worry about it. Bro donated 22 gift subs and feels like he's being ostracized from the fucking community. For what? Because someone went AFK and because I was doing solo quests, bro. Like, give me a fucking chance, dude. Like, just tell me. I'm going to be real with you. Half the time, unless I'm doing speed runs, I don't pay attention to who's in my quest. Most of the time. I'll put something up or I'll just join what's on the board, you know? Pick a weapon. All right, what am I playing? Crow, your choice. This reminds me of the whole thing when people come back after years on. Dude, it's the same shit. It annoys me as well. No offense if you've done this, but like, don't do this. When people come, I said it literally like a month ago. When people come back on my channel after not being here for like years, they've changed their name, right? I don't know any of you guys in real life. Like, none of you. I've never met any of you. I don't know what you look like. I've never met you, right? So I don't know. You come back and you go, Twas, long time no see. You've got a new account, a new channel name. And I'm like, bro, I don't know who you are. And then they're like, how can you not remember me? Motherfucker. How can I not remember you? Let me have a think, shall I? Well, you changed your name for one. And how do I know who you are? By your name, brother. You're really good at making voices. Dude, I'd love to be a voice actor. That'd be fun. I think I'd be good at that. What did Crow say? Hammer time? Shit. Hammer time. Okay. How can you remember me? I only said 3 things in your chat. That's the other thing. I've got like tens of thousands of people in the community. And you changed your name. And you didn't tell me what your name was before you changed it. There's no way I'll remember you. I can't. I don't even know who you are at that point. That would be like if I knew what, hypothetically, let's just say I knew what war looked like, which I don't. And I've known war my whole life, right? And then one day war goes and gets like facial reconstructive surgery, has breast implants, and, you know, hips slimmed down. And now all of a sudden he's transitioned to become a woman. And he comes up to me and his voice is completely changed. He goes, "Oh, 'twas long time no see." Dude, I don't know who that is anymore. You're a different... You don't look the same. I don't... Wait, who were you before? You know, like, dude, it's the same thing in real life. I ain't gonna know. There's no way. There's no way I could tell. Once you tell me, oh yeah, I used to be war, or that was now I'm, you know, who I really wanted to be. Yeah, okay, now I know. All right, okay, I recognize you now, yeah. But otherwise, dude, I remember when Amaral changed his name. Holy shit, dude. Dude, I still call him Amaral to this day. Like 8 fucking years. He used to be called Teacher Guillermo. You know, he's called Teacher Guillermo Stockler now, right? He was always called Amaral. Right? I still call him Amaral. Dude, once you change your name, I can't. That's how I call you. That's how I associate you with that name. That's why I still call him Amaral. Always. You'll never see an Amaral in the chat. You're probably wondering, like, who is he talking to? Do you remember me from preschool? Bro, dude, I don't remember anyone. Well, actually, that's a lie. I do remember people from my preschool. How many people could I name from my preschool? Rosie, Tabitha, Matthew, Michael, Jotham, Sajad, Niraj, Katie, Jack, Sean. Who else is in my class at preschool? Nursery. How many more people can I remember and name? Connor. I'm thinking of faces. Like I'm going through faces in my head and trying to attach a name to a face. Haley, Emma, Emily. Sajad. There was about 20 of us. Who else was in my preschool class? Shit, man. Now I'm struggling. Did I already say Sajad? Shit. Nah, no Lucy. No other. Oh, no, there was another Chris. Yes, there was another Chris. There was a little ginger kid who was also called Chris. Him and I were good friends. Chris. I think there was 2 Michaels. There was a Michael and another Michael. One of the Michaels was my friend. The other Michael was not my friend. Who else? Eunice. I already said Tabitha. There was Eunice. There was 2 Jacks. There was Short Jack and Tall Jack. 2 Jacks. A lot of people had similar names, or like the same names. Yeah, because one of them we called Michael and the other one we called Mike. Thomas, no Thomas. There was Mike and Michael. Freddie! There was Freddie. I feel like that's it. That was everyone. Yeah, see, I can remember everyone from my preschool. So who were you? My memory's pretty good. How many of you guys can remember the names of everyone in your preschool class when you were like 3 or 4 years old? Probably not that many of you. I'm sure I'm forgetting like maybe one person. Maybe 1 or 2. I need to go to the loo quickly, guys. Quick loo break. This was my design. I hate I hate it so much. I hate... Why does this keep happening to me? 1! Again! Large one, medium. Better go. You can get diseases from humans. All right. Imagine how much alien baddies. I'm back. Nature called. That's actually impressive. You can't even remember some of the names of people from your high school. Dude, I can remember all their faces. I remember their faces. And then I just have to put the names to the faces. I can still remember what they all look like. Yeah. It's odd, isn't it? But then I was just thinking when I was on the loo just then, what was my teacher's name in... Oh, Mrs. Parry. That was my teacher's name in nursery. Mrs. Parry. And then my teacher's name from when I was 5 years old, when I came out of nursery into like junior school, was Mrs. Pete. Then I had Mrs. Pete. I had Mrs. Walters. Mrs... Smaggersgale, Mrs. Miss Carruthers. I had, oh, who was my after school maths teacher? Mrs. Spike. Yeah, dude. My head teacher was called Mr. Pete. There was Mr. Withers. He was like a music teacher, I think, but he still had like a class. This is from like primary school, like preschool, primary school. Who else did I have? I'm trying to think. There was loads of teachers at my school. Miss Catherby. That was it, Miss Catherby. She was my favorite, Miss Catherby. Yeah, I remember when she stopped being my teacher, I was really sad as a kid. She was the best. I loved Miss Catherby. Oh my goodness. Twos, I'll give you a heads up. Yeah, I can remember all my teachers. Dude, chances are if you've been in my life, I could probably remember your face. Mrs. Spike, did she ride a Harley to school? No. No. No, not Miss Catterby. Catherby. C-A-T-H-E-R-B-Y. Miss Umbridge? No. Was there anyone else? There were other teachers. You don't remember your primary school's teachers. You got a good memory, mate. Yeah, did you know I've got a good memory? Bro, you're talking to the guy that literally remembers everything about Monster Hunter whenever you guys need to ask something about stats and stuff. Of course I got a good memory. That's like one of my defining features. It's one of the few. But the thing is, if you ask me what I had for dinner yesterday, I'll be like... my brain's very good at getting rid of like useless knowledge, but it's good at remembering certain things. Like if I really want to remember something, I will commit it to memory, but otherwise... My friends get annoyed with me because I forget things. Like I forget that I was meant to do something, or I forget that I was meant to go out. I forget about things that are happening in the future, but I remember everything that's happened in the past. That I remember. Well, not everything, but like a lot of things I remember. I remember my first ever school trip, for example, when I was a kid. We went to a place... Well, I remember we were on a really long coach ride out of London to a place called... was it Hawes Park Farm or Horton Farm? Thornton Farm. But anyway, they had loads of like all the farm animals were there. They had like a little reptile like thing that you could go into, and they had all little, You know, like a nice big warm enclosure thing. You could go in and there was all these little reptiles and tarantulas and stuff in there. And they had like the guide, and the guide would get them out and show them to you. And they had this huge giant sand pit with these big mechanical diggers that were sort of like fixed concrete in the ground. But you could like pull the levers and they were all mechanical. You could dig up the sand. And I remember I was just like, dude, I was enthralled by these mechanical diggers. I was like, dude, this is so cool. And when they were telling us all, oh, you've got to come out of the play park, we're going to the next thing. I was like, no, dude, let me play with the digger, man. I want to play with the digger. Then they were trying to take me away. I was like, I don't want to. I was having the time of my life, dude. That was the first ever school trip I ever went on. And I think I must have been about 4 years old. And I remember that, and I freaking loved it, man. They had everything. They had horses, pigs, cows, bunny rabbits, guinea pigs. They had like a little enclosure with the bunny rabbits and guinea pigs, and you could go in there and like, yeah, pet them and that. Oh, it was sick, dude. It was good times, bro. Good times. That school trip. And I remember it because my mum came along. My mum offered to help the school, so she came with us on the trip. So I had my teachers, and my mum was like, because obviously when you're taking like 30 kids out on a school trip, you need help. So she had the day off work. She offered to help. So she came with us. I had a blast, man. My teachers and my mum. I was there having a good time. Mum made me a packed lunch. My cheese and cucumber sandwiches. Peak, mate. Dude, yeah. That's my memory. That's when you question my memory, that's the level of my memory. Yeah. But I still can't remember what I had to eat yesterday. No, I'm joking. I can remember what I had to eat yesterday. I had linguine, chicken linguine pasta. Twas backstory moments are so fun. Dude, I remember stuff, dude. I remember things. My dad still can't remember that apparently I was only 2.5 years old. But I remember when my dad went on a golfing trip with his two best friends, and I was sat in the car seat in the back of the car. And I remember because his friend had a hat on with a little helicopter. It was like a multicolored hat that were kind of popular in the 90s. It had a little helicopter thing on it. And he sat in the back with me. And I remember seeing the helicopter hat. It's one of my earliest memories. Apparently, I was only 2 years old, and I remember that. And I said to my dad, I had to ask him, I was like, is that a real thing? Did that happen? He was like, yeah, dude. He's like, how the hell do you remember that? He's like, I don't even remember that. And that was he was with my Uncle Rich, and I think his friend Mark. And my Uncle Rich is my godfather. So, yeah. And I remember that. And I remember the car we had was an old green Volvo. We were driving off, and he went on a golfing trip. He took me with him. I think I was like there in the hotel and that. And I remember going around in the golf buggy. You know, in my little baby carrier. Strapped in. Yeah, man. That's one of my earliest memories. 2 years old. I'm trying to think if I can remember anything before that. But I think that might be... Yeah, I might have gained sentience at that point. That was like when I was like, oh shit, I'm alive. You know, that's one of the first things I can ever remember. There might be earlier memories than that, but... You remember getting your N64 for your 5th birthday, and that's about it. Really? I remember getting my PS1. I remember getting my Sega Mega Drive. So my Sega Mega Drive, again, I was about 3 years old, and my uncle bought it round for me. He didn't use it anymore. He didn't play it. And I was 3, and he gave it to me with all of his games. Yeah. I think I was about 3 years old. I remember that vividly. I remember putting it in, and the first game I played, it was either Sonic or Road Rash. Can't remember which game I played first, but those were like the two things I remember playing the most. I also had Desert Strike, Urban Strike, Jungle Strike, which were all EA published, like little helicopter games. Freaking loved them, dude. It's weird how vividly I can remember it. I remember we had it had like one of those old composite cables that you put in the back of the aerial, and then the aerial plugged in. And I had like, my parents got me my first TV video combi. Like I showed it to you guys, the black one that I had. I ended up selling that. Got 100 quid for it. Yeah. Nah, dude, I remember a lot. I remember a lot of my childhood. Remember getting my first bike. Remember getting my PS1. I remember my friend Matt always coming after school, and we used to like collect Pokemon cards. And I remember my mum and dad buying me my first pack of Pokemon cards. They bought me like a booster box and a pack of cards. Remember going into school the next day, and I ended up pulling. I had a Zapdos, and someone traded me their Charizard for the Zapdos, and I ended up getting a Charizard. I still got that to this day. I've still got the Charizard that I traded. And I remember dropping my Pokemon cards, and I had like 6 Gyaradoses because it was like my favorite card, so I was collecting them. And then when I picked up my Pokemon cards, like other kids helped me pick it up. 3 Gyaradoses went missing. I don't know who, to this day, I don't know who stole them. I remember that. And I was like, what the hell? Where are my Gyaradoses, you know? Freaking dropped the Pokemon cards on the floor. Do you remember your first PS1 games? I do. I had Tomb Raider, and I had Colin McRae's Rally. Well, it was called V-Rally. V-Rally. It had like a Subaru Impreza on the front of the box. And I had Tomb Raider. Those were the first 2 games I had. They weren't the first 2 games I played, though. Because before I got the PS1, I went around and played it at my cousin's house. One of the first games I played, I think, was Tekken. I remember playing Tekken. And I played something else. What else did I play? Can't remember what else I played. Oh, Bomberman. Bomberman. We played multiplayer Bomberman with my cousin. So it was like 4-player. You could plug in 4 controllers. Yeah. And each person controlled the Bomberman on each thing. So you could play it 4-player, all on one screen. Those were some of the earliest games I played. And I played Wipeout as well. I freaking loved Wipeout, man. Ape Escape, Wipeout. I played those as well. And I still remember when my cousin got the freaking N64. And he had Shadows of the Empire. And I freaking loved Star Wars, dude. And I remember that first level on Hoth with the snow speeder. And it was all the 80s. And they had the music from the movies. You had to like wind up the tow cables. Yes, dude. Oh man, dude, I remember that. I remember going around his house, and he had the most amazing bedroom, and he was playing a South Park game on. He was a lot older than me. It's my cousin David, and he was playing a South Park game on the computer, and he let me play on the N64 whilst he was like, dude, yeah, you can play. And I was playing Star Wars. Oh, dude, it was so sick. It was so good. I must have been super young. And I can't remember. He was playing some South Park game on his PC. Yeah, man. Oh, dude, peak. Him and my other cousins were all obsessed with the South Park game. I was just sat there in the corner playing Star Wars on my own. I was like, dude, this is... I didn't care about South Park. I was too young. But Star Wars, yeah, dude, that was life, bro. That was life. Yeah, man. Shadows of the Empire was goated, dude. It was sick. I loved Shadows of the Empire. Adored that game as a kid. And then it was like maybe a year or so later I ended up getting an N64. Like, it was quite a while. Because I think the first console I got was the PS1. Yeah, I got the PS1. I can't even remember if I got the N64 from like one of my cousins or if my parents bought it for me. That I'm not sure. Because I know I used to get a lot of hand-me-downs, and my cousins would always get, like, the latest stuff. So if they didn't want something, like, they'd give it to you. Do you remember Worms? Yeah. My favorite Worms game was Worms Armageddon on the PlayStation 1. That was my favorite one, Worms Armageddon. That one was sick. You had everything in that. So many different options for things. And then there was another one that I really enjoyed playing on the N64 called Hogs of War. It was basically Worms, but with pigs, and it was in 3D. And that was sick. It was literally the same game. You had like the same power-ups, everything. Hogs of War. If you ever played that one, that's a throwback game. That was awesome too. Worms was your game on the school computer? Dude, I liked Worms. Yeah, I loved it. It was good. Really good fun. Damn, man. Dude, it's taking me back, guys. You're taking me back to like some of my oldest like gaming memories. But when I got my first like, so I had a Windows 95, right? I had an MS-DOS and then a Windows 95. My godmum gave me the Windows 95. And I couldn't play much on it. Like, it wasn't like a gaming PC, but I could use like Microsoft Office Paint. And I did have Age of Empires installed on there. It didn't run particularly good, but like, it was okay. Like, and then I got Windows 98. So this would have been about 3 years later. We got a Windows 98, and I remember my mum and dad bringing it home, and they took me out to Game, which for those of you that don't know, Game is basically like GameStop in the US, but it was like the biggest. There was Game and there was Game Station. My parents took me out to Game, and obviously I had a PC now, so because I didn't have any games on the computer, and they were like, "Oh, you should get some games on the PC." I partially think they got me the PC because PC gaming was so much cheaper than console gaming. Like, console gaming was already cheap, but like you could get PC games for 99p. I'm not even, like, even back then, 99p, you could just, they had them, they were dirt cheap. And I think it's probably because of piracy and stuff, but like, damn, dude, PC games were cheap. And I remember getting, because I already loved Age of Empires, I remember getting Empire Earth for Windows 98. Oh, I think I had Empire Earth, Theme Hospital, Theme Park. I ended up getting like Zoo Tycoon like later. That was like later on. But Empire Earth was like the game changer for me. I liked Age of Empires. I loved Empire Earth. And at that point, I was addicted to strategy games. Warzone 2100, Empire Earth, Praetorians, Warrior Kings Battles, freaking StarCraft 2. Oh my dude, that was it. That was it for me. I was on like a strategy game hype. I loved my first person shooters as well, but one of my earliest things as a kid that I remember loving was freaking strategy games on the PC. Yeah, Unreal Tournament, dude. Unreal Tournament was sick. I didn't get Unreal Tournament until, that must have been 1999, I think, for Unreal Tournament. Yeah, that was after Empire Earth. That would have been like a year later. Oh, dude, Age of Mythology was good. Dude, Age of Mythology, yes. Oh my goodness. Damn, man. Oh. Good memories. Did you play Heroes of Might and Magic? I don't think so. I think my friend Matt might have had it, but I don't really remember playing it. I loved, oh, and that was it. When we got Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds, holy crap, dude. It was literally Age of Empires with a Star Wars skin. And then they had the expansion pack for the Clone Wars, so you could play as the clones and the droids. Oh, dude. That was so good. That game, I loved that freaking game. If you ever played Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds, then it was Star Wars Galactic Conquest, which was like a 3D one. It wasn't quite as good. But then, years later, there was Star Wars Empire at War, and that was amazing, dude. Star Wars Empire at War. The first strategy game to have, like, proper space battles. Proper space battles. That was sick. You just played the remake of Age of Mythology recently. Oh, yeah. And then there was another really obscure game that I liked called, that was, again, years later, called Titan Quest. If anyone remembers Titan Quest, that was like it was basically like a Diablo clone, but set in mythological Greece, like ancient Greece. That game was cool, man. I liked Titan Quest. That was a good one. Titan Quest was made by, I can't remember. I was a kid, I don't remember who it was made by, but I enjoyed it a lot. I loved Diablo 2. Titan Quest was basically like Diablo 2, but set in ancient Greece. And I loved Greek mythology as a kid. I was addicted to it because my dad's favorite film was Jason and the Argonauts. That was his favorite movie. So I obviously watched that with my dad. I loved it. So I loved freaking Greek mythology as a result of that. Yeah. And I'm not talking about Jason and the Argonauts like the remake one. I mean the original. Yeah, I did go and see the remake in cinema, but I was never as big of a fan as the one where Ray Harryhausen did all of the thingy. Oh yeah, I liked Sinbad as well. I liked Sinbad the Sailor with the Cyclops and the dragon that came out, and that was good. There was that creepy dude in the cave, wasn't there? And they had to go get something from him. And then there was the rock, the giant bird, and yeah, Sinbad, the Adventures of Sinbad. I like that. I really enjoyed that as well. Not Sinbad the comedian. No. Nah, Sinbad is like basically he was like an Arabian pirate. from, I don't know if he was from the mythology or what, but it was cool. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I used to watch it as a kid. They had a TV show and there was a movie. The movies were a lot older. They were kind of, I think, made by the same people that did Jason and the Argonauts. But it wasn't as good as Jason and the Argonauts. Jason and the Argonauts was... you know what? I bet you it's probably still a good film even now. Even today, I bet you it holds up. It left an impression on me as a kid. Definitely. I always remember being scared because there was this guy, this creepy Persian fella, and he had like this big robes on, and he collected all of these teeth from, like, Jason kills a Hydra, right? And all the Hydra like rots away until its bones are left, and then he can go and get the golden fleece. And when the Persians, I think it was Persians, or I can't remember what where they were from, but they came and saw that the Hydra had been slain and the fleece had been stolen. And he goes and he's like, oh, collect the teeth, and all the men go and get the teeth. I remember as a kid I got freaked out because he got the teeth and then he started scattering them, you know? And I was like, what's going on? You know, as a kid, I remember like seeing it for the first time, and the teeth all came up out the ground as skeletons. And it freaked the shit out of me as a kid. I was like, I remember I used to hide behind the couch whenever the skeletons would come out of the ground, and Jason and the Argonauts, bro. Spooky, too spooky for me, man. Too spooky for me. And he was the guy was like evil. He was like, the children of the night. And, you know, throwing the teeth. Oh, man. Dude, freaking, that film was so good. Yeah, man. Dude, I should go and watch that. I haven't seen that film since I was a kid. I haven't seen that film since I was probably like 3 or 4 years old. But that was my dad's favorite film. That was my dad's favorite film. That was like his Lord of the Rings, was Jason and the Argonauts. He loved it. And I freaking loved it as well, man. So good. Great film. This was before Lord of the Rings came out. I think I probably saw Jason and the Argonauts before I saw Star Wars. Yeah. E.T. was... Dude, that bit in E.T., when he goes out to the shed and then E.T. goes... That freaked the shit out of me as a kid. Dude, that scared the ever-loving bejeebus out of me as a kid. You know? I know, dude. I remember seeing that and I was terrified, dude. You know? Like frozen with fright. Oh, man. Goddamn, dude. Goddamn. Yeah. Nah, I remember seeing it. Yeah, E.T. freaked me out. That freaked me out as a kid. I remember that. Did you watch Courage the Cowardly Dog? I did, yeah, but I was a lot older. When Courage came out, I was a lot older. I never really got scared by that, but yeah. Star Wars or Lord of the Rings? Lord of the Rings, man. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, Star Wars is good. I love Star Wars. Like 4, 5, and 6. And Andor was very good for the TV show. And Rogue One, fantastic. And I did like Star Wars Episode 1 as a kid. I don't think it was until Episode 2 that I just sort of shut off of it a bit. I still liked it. Like, I liked the vehicle designs and the characters, but I wasn't as big on the films with Episode 2. Yeah. But I always loved it. I still to this day I love the original trilogy. I don't think Return of the Jedi is as good as the other two. I think The New Hope and Empire, so The Empire Strikes Back are my favorites. But the Return of the Jedi, it's nice. It's a nice conclusion. And I think Ian McDiarmid as Palpatine absolutely just like, he's like the highlight of that whole film. He's so good as Palpatine. Have you ever played the OG Doom games? Yeah, it was OG Doom. I think it was one of the only games I had on my DOS. On my MS-DOS computer was Doom. It didn't run very well. There was another game that I really liked on PC called Power Slave. That was pretty cool. Sounds so 80s, like Power Slave. It's like that's like the most 90s game ever. Power Slave. It was basically like Doom, but you're in ancient Egypt And you could get like an M60 machine gun and a revolver, and yeah, it was pretty cool. It was a lot more open world though. Yeah, I think I had that on my Windows 95 PC. Or was it 98? That was on one of them. I had it around that time. But that was like single player as well. And those were probably the games that got me into multiplayer shooters like Quake Arena. God damn, dude, Quake Arena. I remember playing the Quake demo. The first Quake. I played the demo on the PS1. And then I ended up getting Quake 2, I think, on the PC. And then I got Quake Arena, and it was all over. Quake Arena and Unreal Tournament, like, god damn, dude. I was addicted. I was addicted to arena shooters at that point. I loved them. You ever played the Star Wars Worst to Best? 2, 1, 4, 6, 3, 5. For me, it would be 2, 3... No, not 2, 3. Yeah, probably 2, 1, 6, 3, 4, 5 for me. No. Wait, do I put Revenge of the Sith above? No. Nah, it's 2, 1, 3, 6, 4, 5. That's my order. Yeah. V4, dude, thank you for the sub. Cheers, me dear. Guys, thank you for the gift subs. Make sure you say thank you to V4 for the gift subs. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Numi, Haku, Tazu, Slain, and Smokey Bear. Make sure you say thank you. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Courtesy of V4. Thank you, V4. Super generous. One of your first PC games was the OG Wolfenstein. Oh my god, how did I not even mention it? You know what game I had? This was on the Windows XP that I got this. And that was Star Wars Jedi Outcast. Did you guys ever play that? With Carl Katarn? That game was freaking sick, dude. Star Wars Jedi Outcast. It also, I think the sequel was like Star Wars Jedi Academy. Yeah. That game was so freaking good, dude. I loved it, man. Yeah, that was like the best Star Wars game on PC. Star Wars Jedi Outcast. The lightsaber combat was so good. Started off as like a first-person shooter, and then you basically end up like getting killed by a Sith, and Left for Dead, shall we say, by a Sith. And then you end up getting rescued by Luke, and he teaches you in the ways of the Force. It was so good, dude. Star Wars Jedi Outcast. Oh, man. And Star Wars Dark Forces. So it was Star Wars Dark Forces. Then there was Star Wars Jedi Outcast. That was the second one. Then there was Star Wars Jedi Academy. That trilogy was so good. It was amazing, dude. I love how we both don't even count the sequel trilogy in our list, Twas. Oh, no, dude, fuck the sequel trilogy, dude. They fucked that right up. Nah, that's trash, dude. It's trash. It had potential. Star Wars Episode 7 was actually quite a good setup. But then because they changed directors, whoever it was after... Dude, because I think Abrams, you know what? I actually think Abrams did an okay job with 7. Sure, it was a bit of like, you know, just retreading old ground. But I didn't mind that too much. I mean, it was familiar. The cinematography was nice. I think the acting overall was good. And I think the storyline was fine. It was serviceable, you know? And based on what he was setting up, if he'd been allowed to direct all 3 films, I actually think the sequel trilogy could have been good. But basically, we got that second awful film by Rian Johnson, which was fucking awful. And Kathleen Kennedy, what a pile of dog shit that was. And everyone says, oh, but the third film by J.J. Abrams was so bad, Twas, you know? How you can't blame it on the second film. It was the third film. No. Because here's what Abrams tried to do. And you can see it. He tried to basically do damage control on what the second film did by basically making it obsolete. If you watch the first part of 7, 8, 9 and just skip to 9, episode 8 has no bearing on the story whatsoever. You can literally watch 7 into 9 and 8 doesn't even exist. He tried to do 2 films in one movie. Because he basically went back to what the story he wrote was for the second one. And it just ended up being a mess. The whole reason that trilogy was fucked up was because of Star Wars Episode 8. It's not Abrams' fault. What they should have done was, they should have done some more like little films like Rogue One, waited for Abrams' schedule to free up, and let him do Star Wars Episode 8. But Disney wanted to rush it out. They were like, we've got to get on the hype. We've got merch to sell. We've got to... all they cared about was the merch sales. No one wants your merch because you made shitty films. I would have been buying Star Wars merch if those 3 films had been awesome. I don't own a single figure or piece of merchandise from 7, 8, 9. Not one. Not a single thing. I have all the figures and stuff from freaking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got everything. I love the Star Wars merch. But that's because I loved the films, you know? I enjoyed the films. Even Episode 2, I've got like a Republic gunship and shit like that. Wasn't that big, but I mean, you know, I liked the merch for it. The merch was good. What can I say? You know you've done something wrong when a Star Wars fan doesn't even want to buy merch from your stuff. They don't even want to buy it. I bought some stuff from Rogue One, though. Rogue One, I got a couple of bits of merch. But... yeah, I think I've got something as well from The Mandalorian as well, because I do quite like The Mandalorian. Don't know if the movie this year is going to be any good, but the TV show was alright. I especially like the first season. I think the first season was great. Rise of the Skywalker. No, it was a mess, dude. It was a mess. I would love it if George Lucas... I know this sounds a bit weird in retrospect, because obviously the prequels happened. But it would be kind of good if George Lucas came back and retconned 7, 8, 9 and just did his, you know, went back to what the original... because there was an established story for 7, 8, 9. There was a story that was, like, set. There was a foundation. And it was pretty freaking good. If you read the books, it was decent. They already had the template to make that story awesome. And then Disney were like, nah, we're going to do our own thing. We can do it better. No, you can't. Well, it probably wasn't Disney. It was probably Kathleen Kennedy and Rian Johnson. Rian Johnson, I don't know what he was going on about. Like that whole Dago bite or Mago bite or whatever. Ugh, bugger that, man. Oh, really? Was his ideas terrible? Nah, fair enough. Nah, that original trilogy was magic. It was really good. I think, honestly, the problem with Lucas really is he likes to do his own script writing. But, he's not a good script writer. Oh, yeah, hammer. Let me go grab my hammer. 1 second. I'll go grab it. Lucas wanted Luke to take Vader's mask, put it on, and go, now I am Vader. Out of nowhere at the end of Return. What the... Yeah. Wait, what? Is that true? Oh, yeah, because it was originally meant to be called Revenge of the Jedi, right? It wasn't meant to be called Return of the Jedi, but then everyone was like, yo, George... the Jedi don't seek revenge. And he was like, oh yeah. I feel like I have heard that somewhere before. Oh, what the shit? Rip me. Cheers. Oh, I had that. I freaking had that, chat. Wait, I didn't get the offset? Shit. I'm dead. Oh, I got the iframe. We're good. I feel like I got screwed out of that offset, though. That should have been good. Nope. I'm getting that too early. This is the problem with hammer, is situations like that where all I can do is iframe roll. It's like if I had water strike, I'd have like a recovery option, and that'd be kind of nice. Nice. Bro, 131 damage on the head. What the hell? Seems a bit low. GG. Do you have evade window for hammer? I always eat for a Zeus platter, so that always gives me evade window 2.75. Damn, no battle worn tokens again. Lots of decorations. What's it? Lots of talismans. Legiacrus hammer, that would have actually been kind of cool for. Nope. So hear me out. My theory for Rise of the Skywalker was that Anakin would have been reborn through the Force to balance the dark side, fulfill the prophecy and bring balance to the Force by destroying the Emperor once and for all. The reason it makes sense is also, we never got to see Anakin's true potential as an immaculate birth of the Force itself. It's not a bad idea. I mean, it could have been cool, but then the problem was they wanted Rey to be like the wonder child. The thing with Rey is like the only explanation we get at the end for her Force abilities is because she's a granddaughter of Emperor Palpatine. Which it's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So she's there to balance out Palpatine's evil because she's also, yeah. So it's in, like, it could have worked. Honestly, it really could have worked. It's just the delivery of it and the whole thing at the end. It's like, I think it would have been cooler if she, at the end of the film, she'd gone, I'm Rey Palpatine, because she's taking the name and she's like, you know, trying to change the story with the name Palpatine. But instead she chooses Skywalker, but it's like, okay, but what, you knew Luke Skywalker for like 2 days on a freaking rocky island planet with his weird blue milk. And you're going to take his name? Like, wouldn't it make more sense for her to be like Rey Solo or like, because again, she was closer with Han Solo and Leia, like, Dude, her and Luke didn't even really get on. Why the fuck was she taking Luke's? Like, what the hell? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Because of, like, even Ben Solo, like, she was close with Ben. She wasn't close with Luke. It's just dumb. It's so dumb, dude. I fucking hate it so much, dude. I really don't like it. Stop. Hammer time. Oh, I'm bringing a hammer. Maximum DPS incoming. It was awful. I mean, I'm sorry if you like those films, but holy shit, dude. Like, you know, everyone has their own tastes. It's like the politest thing I could say, really. Damn, those films are fucking awful. Hammer time. That's not to say that the prequel trilogy was particularly good. It wasn't, but like, goddamn, even it wasn't that bad. Have you seen Colin Trevorrow's pitch for Duel of the Fates? It was wild. No, I haven't seen it. Some people are into shit, you know. Yeah, I learned that the hard way when one of my mates came to me at school with something nefarious on his goddamn phone. Big flopper, big flopper, big flopper, big flopper, big flopper, yeah. Big flopper, he's flopping, he's a flopper. Not much flopping going on here though. Shit. Or die, brain. Oh shit, hello. Octopus. I think Hammer on Octopus is one of my least favorite matchups. Like, in the game. Not my least favorite, though. I think what is my least favorite matchup in the game? Probably gonna be something on Rey Dau. Maybe Greatsword on Rey Dau, because Arch-Tempered Rey Dau. But only because like Greatsword on regular Rey Dau is so freaking satisfying. It's so good. Oh shit, I'm dead. Rip me. Guess I'll die. Oh, I actually survived that. Oh my god. No! Bro, bugger off! Dude, why the fuck won't you take the hill? Fucking get away from me, Cthulhu, you bastard. Wait, what? What? What in the hitbox was that? Oh my god, 170 damage. Holy shit. Calm down, Hammer. Calm down, bro. 134. Oh my god. Oh, you mother... Oh, that was a good flinch. Holy crap. I needed that. Oh my god, 418. Holy crap. Careful, Hammer. You might end up doing too much damage and killing the monster. Oh my god. You're almost hitting the same numbers as your blades. I think this is meant to be a bad matchup for Hammer, though. It didn't even drag me in far enough to where it launched him. Come on, bro. That's like my one little bit of fun and you don't even do it for me. Pain champ. What the hell? Offline? Oh shit, I'm still in the hunt. Just got DC'd on. Hammer be doing sword and shield damage. For real though. Dude, I miss second gen Hammer, man. Like Frontier Hammer. Where it like actually freaking slaps, you know? It's really good. It's funny because Ryozo's like, you know, he's the lead producer. Like, surely he could have a say in Hammer if he wanted. What the hell? Oh shit, Arkveld's in a trap. Oh no, we're wasting traps on... Imagine if Hammer just had really good damage. Like, because it is fucking, dude, it is satisfying as shit. It is really, like, it's fun to play. It's just, oh, it needs water strike and a bit more damage, and then it's gonna be perfect. Fortunately, I do have to sharpen up here because the other thing that bugs me is when you put the corruption mantle on, why is it like hitting like plus 15 on the extra ticks? Like even sword and shield like does more than that on the extra tick damage. Like it should be getting like plus 100 from the corruption mantle, not 11. That would make a lot more sense, I think. I mean, damage is damage, but like probably going to get a KO here at some point. Just bear that in mind. I've been going at the head quite hard. Yeah. Saw that coming. What the hell? Ouch. Oh no, I thought he was going for me. He wasn't going for me. No. Nice. Oh, Big Bang hitting like 100. Dude, what the fuck? Like, dude, Big Bang should be hitting like 500 per freaking hit. Like, you know, like 300 to 400. It's so pathetic. It's sad, dude. It's fucking sad damage. Big Bang, more like freaking Little Bomb. How did that miss? Dude, that was good. That was a good offset. That should have connected. Son of a bitch. Really? Dude, nice. Trying to lock him down a bit. I keep hitting that, but he keeps getting me anyway. I'm dead. Yeah. Oh, there goes Guts. Oh my god, he got all of us. Oh! He was about to nuke us. And Kate killed him. GG. God damn, dude. Dude, he got all three of us, but what the hell? GG. Oh, bro, dude, like... The last hit of the Big Bang in Iceborne... Dude, the thing was, Big Bang... You didn't use Big Bang in Iceborne because of the last hit. Like, that was good. But each hit was doing, like... It was like 300, 400, 500, 600. Then you'd hit 1,000 plus, right? That was... Dude, what are those rewards? Not a single battle worn. Not a single battle worn emblem. The thing is, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see myself statistically getting like a better talisman than what I've got. Yeah, no. No. All I want are the battle wounds. I just want the stuff for the Gogma, man. You're out for the night? Yo, take care, Slater, dude. Have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. GG, though. Well played. You don't either. Nah, dude, I'm kind of happy with the talismans that I've got. Like, I mean, there are some other ones that I want, but if I don't get them, I'm not that fussed at this point. Yeah, like, I'm pretty happy with what I have. It's just the Gogma weapons. I just really want... There's so many Gogma weapons that I want. so many. All of those Gogma weapons dictate whether or not I can or can't make new builds. Only like half a year till Master Rank. Guys, we don't know. We don't know. We won't know until summer, right? You just got your Thunder Lance done. Oh, that's good. What, for Uth Duuna? Nice. Oh, and I guess Savage Omega. You're finally getting Fatalis Transcendence in World. Was a life changer. The Fatalis set bonus. It's the 80, dude, the 80 Volcana Frostcraft is so good, man. Studi looks like that one character from Fire Force. Yeah, oh, okay, you want me to join? Alright. Oh, this? Okay. Yeah, sure. Oh no, my top's ripped on my arm. Dude, why are all of my clothes getting ripped, dude? Or on my arms and freaking back? Oh. They need to shadow drop it at announcement like the Oblivion remaster. That's never gonna happen though. It's never gonna happen, dude. That would be cool. If they put Rajang in, I don't want them to make it a title update again. I just want him to, if they're going to have him, just have him in the game from the get-go. Title update monsters need to be like, honestly, straight up new monsters would be kind of good. Because in this, we had, correct me if I'm wrong, I want to say we had no. Is this, am I right in saying that? We had no surprise, like, title update stuff. Like, everything was returning monsters. It was all stuff that we've already had in previous games. Now, it was cool. They picked good returning monsters. But, like, in World, we had Korth Taroth, for example. Completely new. Like, never, no one had played her before. It was like a new experience for everyone. Hunters old and new. That was exciting. I really wish they'd do more of that. Yeah, I think I'm good. Don't think I need anything else. Yeah, I like it when Capcom does that. Oh, yeah, and Safi. Yeah, Safi was completely new. Everything else was a returning monster, but I really think they do good when they announce a title update for a monster that's completely new. That's really exciting for me. Workout? Oh, wait, didn't I have a workout redeem earlier as well? 1 second, let me do my workout redeems. I think I've got 2. Someone did one earlier and I forgot, and I've got another one. So, let's do that and then we'll do the hunt. All right. Okay. 6, 7. Right. Let's boogie. You gotta breathe properly, man. If you don't breathe properly, you don't get blood flow to your muscles. You need to get that oxygen in. You can be much more effective on the workout if you're breathing correctly. It's very important. Our bodies are basically meat mechs, and our souls are the pilots. Shit. Son of a bitch. Oh, wanker. I came in a bit too late. Talking about meat mechs. Oh, no iframes? I actually thought I could iframe in on that. Fuck. One more for me, I guess. Oh no, shit, I'm getting hit there. Yeah, nothing I could do. I offset the first one. This is the problem with Hammer, man. You just always find yourself in situations where you're like, oh, there's literally nothing you can fucking do. Like, it's one of the few weapons that's like that, and it sucks. Guess I die. How Stiddy and I are just like both under here. Trying to get my way back to the head. If they gave me Water Strike on Hammer, it fixes everything, dude. I just wish they'd fucking do it, man. Sometimes I do genuinely feel like I'm playing a different game to what the devs are playing. In all honesty. Shit. Bad angle. Oh, I got the KO, damn it. That's not good. Dude, I didn't think I'd get the KO that quick. We already had 2 KOs. Shit. Nice. Kate hit the boulder in the back, though. That's good. I don't know if I've done enough damage here to help make him skip. Oh my god, I have. Here, yep, nothing I can do. Heal up. Oh, if I had Water Strike, I could have just like stopped and got ready with a Water Strike. See, now I have to like move out. I want to stay in them. Okay, cool. Again, like, what was I meant to do there? Like, I don't have Water Strike. Bro, dude, Hammer, they fucking gotta give this fucking thing Water Strike, dude. Every time I play it, I'm just like, okay, what do I do there? Can't offset a fireball. I guess I could slide in a little bit closer, I suppose. I fucking hate this thing, honestly. Dude. That's you every time in axe mode? Yeah, but at least switch axe, you know, you can get into sword mode to counter stuff. Sometimes it doesn't work, but hammer's got nothing. It has no tool in it. It needs that tool in its arsenal in this game. The entire game has attacks that are built around weapons being able to either block them or counter them. And if you don't have either, you are fucked. Dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. What is the Water Strike? What is Water Strike? Water Strike is a move that Hammer had in Sunbreak where you could press the circle button in a neutral stance, and if you pressed it into an attack, you would get an iframe. You would do an attack that would hit a good little bit of damage. It would create essentially like, basically you did the hammer, you went like this, you went bam in front of you, hit the attack, created like a shield from the impact. It was like instant. You press circle, it was like bam, like that. It was so quick, bam. And then if you got a successful counter hit, what you could do is go, you would like your hunter would go, well, bam, and then you press triangle and you'd go, and then you could go wham with a golf swing. So in this game, Water Strike would be even better. Because what is a golf swing in this game? What is a golf swing in this game? What is it? It's not a trick question. Anyone? Me twice. Me, pick me. Yes, you in the back. A swing. Yes, a golf swing is a swing. It's an offset. Thank you, War. Somebody's paying attention. It's an offset, which would mean, what could Hammer do with Water Strike? It could do bam, counter strike, get ready, hold, attack incoming, second attack incoming, bam, offset. That's what it could do. It would be, oh, dude, I'm telling you. What's the fastest HR quest? I have no idea, dude. I actually don't know, because I got HR 100 on like my first day playing this game. And it's completely changed because that was the day before the game even came out, basically. So, yeah, I don't know. Still up for some AT Arkveld? I am up for finishing the stream. This was by design. Just a reminder, Twas, what was that Swax combo again? Which one? What's the highest DPS combo on Swax? It's triangle, 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 triangle. Then you switch to axe mode R1, and you press triangle, triangle, triangle. And you switch back to sword mode, you put triangle, 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 triangle. As you're getting low, you switch back to axe mode, you press triangle, triangle. Then you switch back to sword mode, you put triangle, 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 triangle. Wait, sorry, on Xbox. Okay. On Xbox, it's Y, transform back to axe mode R1, Y, transform back to sword mode, Y, transform back to axe mode, Y, transform back to sword mode, Y. That's the highest DPS combo on Switch Axe. Yeah, that's it. You don't press the circle button. Circle button's dog water. You don't press it. You only press it when you press Y, B, and R. Then you can do a full release. Slash. Y and B for the offset. Yeah, you don't use it that often, no. It's usually better to counter there's a lot of attacks that you can't offset, so to be honest, it's safer to just always be in sword mode, because otherwise, if you're in axe mode, you're basically just gambling. You're gambling as to whether or not you can offset the attack, whereas if you've got the counter, assuming it works, you can always counter. But, I mean, again, that's assuming that it works. Every Hunter's Dream for HR farm. Every Hunter's Dream is the best for tickets. I don't know about HR. Maybe. But it's very good for tickets. I imagine it's probably quite good for HR. There are 5 monsters in the arena for it, after all. So, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Right. Let's have a look. What's going on? Oh my god, dude, what the hell? So yesterday there was like no one streaming. Today, there's so many people on. Holy crap. Let me have a look. Oh, dude, I'm so hungry. I am going to... I'm gonna raid. Who am I gonna raid? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Just raiding to Buck, I guess. See how Buck's doing. Been a while since I raided Buck. Let's see how he's doing today. Oh. Stick around for the raid. That's alright, guys. People gotta go, man. I'm gonna go eat, man. I'm hungry. There's the raid message. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, man. I'll be on tomorrow. Probably doing much of the same. Being an elitist and not playing with any of you if you're under HR 999 because you suck. Oh, they're reading minds. Yes, reading minds. Alright, well, take care, guys. Have yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. Get off your damn high horse. If you ain't playing bowguns, you're out. Yeah, dude. Playing hammer. Dude, who the fuck does that? Playing... Goddamn. Alright, I'm off. Take care. See ya.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.